The ham connection.
Ham connection?
Yes, Canadian bacon was joined. It was starting to tear the pizza apart. Someday we'll find it. The ham connection.
I sang that last night. Uh-huh. With the Kermit voice. It well.
The peppers, the pizza, and me. Look at that. I come with the thing.
I don't think we do. Because we need a little Christmas right this very minute. Mm-hmm.
I guess they made a series at some point on Loathing and Cleaning. Are they still making the Santa Claus? Oh god, it's directed by Tim Allen. I don't like him. He's an asshole. These credits look like someone took dubstep and made it visual. Oh, right. That's one of the factors I needed in it. My love of hot sauce induces a condition that can only be described as el tiempo de schnoz. $10 million chickens. Oh yes, Beverly, have you encountered a movie known as Hundreds of Beavers?
Yes, very recently, but I don't know where or why.
It's just kind of been showing up on things. It's
I guess that's why I heard of it.
and I have heard about it on a podcast where some dorks spoke rather highly of it. It's like this crazy, partially black and white comedy about this guy
Oh, right.
potentially going crazy.
Right, but they make it seem like it was an old silent movie or something that they just found, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Old footage. Yeah, that's right.
Like it's apparently clever and highly amusing, which is appropriate being a comedy.
Sure.
Yeah, this guy's doing like Caddyshack style battle with all these beavers, some of which may or may not even be real.
Well, except they're all people in beaver suits, right? There are no actual beavers there. They're represented by people wearing beaver suits in the movie.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's a mix of both. Like stock footage of actual beavers running around and people in beaver suits doing weird stuff.
Yeah.
Fish checklist. The fish list.
Fish list.
That's funny because that's what I used to call the foster care wish list program. Fish list.
Eerie.
I told everybody that it was just a portmanteau of foster care and wish list. I don't know if anyone believed me. Red snapper, very tasty. Come on, robot. It'd be cool if you showed up soon, because I have to derp off slightly before 9 for work.
That's a bummer that
Yeah.
they need you on Thursday, every Thursday.
It's not necessarily every Thursday, but this week I do have an appointment I have to verify.
It seems like it's been every Thursday for the last 6 weeks or so.
Yeah, of late we've been like testing new deployment stuff, and it's been kind of like a kind of show and tell sort of situation. At least that's the intent. Inevitably, something goes sideways, and we're all just like working together to fix it. But yes, it is unfortunate that it intersects with this slot. But no one wants to do a weekly deployment on Friday. That's a bad idea. As earlier today, I was in a strange position of having strawberry varnish on my teeth, which is a weird phrase.
Varnish.
Strawberry varnish sounds like something that causes children to lick doors.
Don't be a door licker.
Not car doors, like interior doors, because of the strawberry varnish.
Look at all this crap he's chewed out of his floor.
Foolish rabbit.
Very foolish rabbit.
Hey, bring me a Harry.
He's going over there.
Bring you a Harry?
Uh-huh.
He won't stay.
He might squeak.
Come on, baby. No, he's running away from me.
Oh.
He knows you intend to scoop.
Yeah, he's staying right in front of me.
He's using that kitty judge of intent skill. Meow.
Harry. Come here, Harry.
He's being a twitchy little thing right now. Oh yeah, something amusing happened last night.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to get out the door into the laundry room as everyone was going to the garage.
Yeah.
And I managed to stop him by closing the door on him. And like he had gone for it, so when he came to a sudden halt, he went pear-shaped. Like he changed shape. He was very briefly all squished up. And it looked very silly. Squeak. Ah, yes, that makes sense.
Speaking of last night, an awful lot of the singers at this new place I went to for karaoke were quite good. There were a number of them there that were quite talented. Like I was telling Mom, there was one guy who got up to sing "It's Not Unusual." He sounded exactly like Tom Jones. Like, holy crap. It was impressive.
And you didn't tell me what he sang?
Yeah.
But that's the song that came in
Right.
my head.
Boing. he going to rampage up the stairs of his swiftness? Hmm. Oh, he's going to try up at a reasonable pace. There's the robot.
Hey, there's the robot.
No, I think there's not enough tornadoes.
That we've seen yet.
That one location in Elden Ring where people jokingly edit it to say Oklahoma for the region name. That's a little. That's a better. Like, all they need is like a Brahms.
Maybe. But like it is covered in oil rigs.
Too many of them.
Anyway, good evening, Internet.
I'd say it's more like Kuwait. Maybe Saudi Arabia.
It is 8:17 p.m. on Thursday, November 21st, 2024. Welcome to Thursday Thanatopsis. I'm your host, Mark Amsry, DJ Amstrack. That's Daniel.
I had a root canal yesterday.
That's May the producer over here. Tonight we're going to be continuing Shadows over Loathing. Last time we made it out to whatever it's called, county. Gray County. Is fitting
I should
name.
have said CGP. CGP County. No, I'm just being silly and hexagonal.
A lot of former farmland turned into oil country.
Which is incredibly unwise when you take the one.
Yeah.
Arable land is one of the key limiting factors in population. You waste arable land and you forfeit. Or worse, factory farming. Oh yes, and you absolutely wrecked a village of creatures, possibly fake creatures?
Yes.
Jeez. Yeah, I caught up with the VOD, like,
Mhm.
Monday, I believe, and was very surprised to learn that you knew extremely little about them as well.
Yeah.
Like, Rufus tells you almost nothing other than, like, they're jerks. Take their stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the thing is, their stuff isn't. They stole their stuff to begin with. That whole village was like a miniature village they stole on the date that, like, the sign indicating when the village was founded says.
The wind blows an old sheet of paper into your face with a plap. Kind of nostalgic. You peel it off and read it. Izzy, I stashed the meat from the bank job under the old burnt tree. Meet me there Tuesday to divvy it up. Don't tell Marv I want to cut that dumb palooka out of the deal. You look around and discover that you're standing next to an old lightning-blasted oak tree with a hole dug next to it. 3 skeletons are lying around the hole with rusted pistols still clenched in their hands. In the hole, you find a big burlap sack with the symbol for meat stenciled on the side. You gain 21 meat. Nice.
So did they shoot each other in a Mexican standoff kind of line, or were they threatening each other with lightning struck to join them all?
The rusty old mailbox says Drexel in faded black. There's nothing in there but some additional rust.
Are you sure it doesn't say more? Because I feel like there's a great first line right behind it.
This car hasn't been driven anywhere in a long time. Maybe even longer than that. I need a wire hanger.
Is there a store that sells those?
Maybe. This is a vaguely house-shaped thing that is very hard to look at. It's an impenetrable seeming wall of corn. Try to push through it. The maze. This radio appears to be missing a fuse, and also a place to plug it in, but we're going to ignore that. There we go, the radio is working now, but for some reason you can't find any stations to tune it to. Whatever this thing is, it's a cold one of those things. This arcane oven is somehow still working. A broken popcorn machine, in case you want any broken popcorn. It's an old school wash tub, still full of soapy water.
Oh my goodness, I just realized that this meat is
And full of soapy water. These appliances range in quality from broken to trashed. Somebody must have thrown this fridge away because it was upside down. See what else is wrong with it. Ah, see, there's your problem. It's got too many coils in it. You got an item, refrigeration coil. There's something in here. Fish. After a brief struggle, you reel something in. Single kernel of corn. It's small, but it's piping hot.
How much of this man's lunch are you going to plunder with your fishing rod?
Yes. Maybe.
Reagan. They call it an 8-ball, but it's really got 20 sides.
That's enough corn for today. This hobo is humming cheerfully while roasting some corn. Hey there, I'm Cornelius. Pleased to meet you. Hi Cornelius, I'm Clumsy. What are you up to? Corn is what I'm up to, friend. Up to my neck in it. There sure is a lot of that around here, yeah. Sure is, and let me tell you, I couldn't be happier. When you're a hobo, your food options are a bit scarce, you know? You can do just about anything with corn. Muffins, fritters, bread, pudding, tamales, on the cobs, you name it. Is her name really Cornelius? That's right. I don't believe in destiny, but that's a pretty wild coincidence, ain't it? Phew, I was afraid that this was going to be the sort of routine where you hadn't noticed and I'd have to explain it. Haha, nope. In fact, I think my name's probably the main reason Billy sent me here. Who's Billy? Oh, we don't talk about Billy. But we don't talk about Billy. Huh, okay. Ask about hobo code. Do you know any hobo code you could teach me? As a matter of fact, I know several hobo code words. Are they all? They are all corn related. Yes. What about the hobo camp? You know, there's a big hobo camp setting up near Ocean City. They've got a nice community going. It'd be better than this cornfield for sure. Thanks, but I like it here. Look at all this corn. Nah, I feel pretty good about my situation. It's I get your reluctance to leave all this corn behind, but the other hobos at the camp could really benefit from it too. It's not like I can just carry it all with me. Well, I know some magic. I can probably set up a small specific use portal for you. You mean a cornhole?
Did you have to call it that, sir?
A cornhole, yeah. Well, heck, let's do it. You magic up a cornhole in the nearby field, and Cornelius packs a few ears into a bindle for the road. Sweet.
We used to call it beanbag toss.
through the maze. Oh. Crows in this place must be absolutely terrifying if this crazy thing is necessary. There's the scarecrow. It isn't any less freakish up close. Guess we're fighting.
Dirty. Holy moly, we're going to new cabin.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, your group is going to play the rush down on it.
Mm-hmm.
Nice amount of HP.
You won. You'd be a real hero to the crows if any had been around to see it. Scarecrow hat? +6 spooky armor. Nice. This broad-brimmed straw hat will prevent you from being afraid of anything that approaches you from above. You got an item, severed scarecrow face.
Oh, yeah, they're in.
Nightmare fuel in a convenient portable form factor. Reduce all enemy stats by 5 once per fight. And distract the mosquito crow stronger.
I got this hospice and I only did one shot.
Hi.
Alright.
A woman in surgical gloves, gaze lost in the depths of the maze. Hello, Dr. Sarah, do you have an appointment? I didn't know I needed one to be in a cornfield. What are you doing out here? Oh, general dentistry, cleanings, implants, etc. I meant, what are you doing in a cornfield? Huh, now that you mention it, I don't really remember. You don't look happy. I don't get to see many patients in this cornfield, you know? I'm worried my wet finger is getting rusty. Your what now? Wet finger? Oh, sorry, that's what we dentists call the finger we poke around in your mouth, because of how it gets wet. Suddenly I don't feel very well. Do you need some dental work done? Would you mind if I did some, if only for practice? Sure, okay. Okay, picture your mouth as wide as it can go and then multiply that by 10, and that's what I want. You struggle and strain to accommodate her long rubber-gloved fingers as they make thorough prodding investigations of your back molars. You've got beautiful teeth. I'm just going to suggest a few changes. There we go, all finished. You got a perk, badly misaligned teeth. -1 mox.
She's grabbing your mouth like a word.
Now, do you have a mirror? A what?
My face keeps telling me to, like, partially close my mouth.
Not happy with my teeth situation. No, and if I'm candid, I know that's not my best work. Would you give me a chance to put it right? Dr. Sarah revs her drill. Fine, give it a try.
Ah!
You won't be sorry. You lost a perk. Badly misaligned teeth. Oof, does that... Wait, you got a perk, no teeth at all. I have no teeth in my mouth and I must scream. This is awful. Okay, well...
It's just awful?
Yeah. Well, never mind what I said a second ago. What? I want my teeth back. I want my teeth back. I appreciate you bearing with me. I don't like to leave a job unfinished. I always say, if it were up to me, we wouldn't call it dentistry, we'd call it dentiste do. Dentist tried, dentist do. will you give me one last chance to fix your teeth? Do you mean put new stuff in my mouth where my teeth used to be? Oh, you mean put new stuff in? Yes is the answer to the question I think you're asking. Yes, please. Yes, please. Dr. Sarah asks you to say ah, which is about all you can. While your mouth is hanging open, she rummages around for something in her purse. You lost a perk, no teeth at all. Oh, thank goodness. Imagine if I'd just thrown them away. You got a perk. Perfect teeth. +1 moxie. A beautiful new set of pearly whites with enough bite to disembowel a leopard. You know, let's say that's enough practice for today. I agree 100%. You still don't seem very happy, Dr. Sarah. I'm just thinking that your average patient is more at ease having treatment in a modern dental surgery than a labyrinthine cornfield.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can say that was a problem for me, for sure. I'd like my little patch here to feel more like more of a dentist's office. And it's missing something. Something that says, dentist. Chairs? No, you don't need those for dentistry. God gave us legs for a reason. I'm thinking of something else. Mouthwash? That's important, sure, but I've already got plenty of it in my purse. Here, help yourself. You got an item, Shield's mouthwash. When you think about it, mouthwash is a really gross word for something so nice and clean and refreshing. Teeth? Teeth, that's it, precisely. We'd all feel more comfortable with a lot more teeth around. Would you mind looking out for an anatomical teeth model or anything else that looks like teeth? Besides corn, I have plenty of that. Let's see what I can do.
Cool. Oh gosh, no.
I have these. Smart thinking. I always carry a few as backup myself. Do you want these ones? Oh no, what I'm looking for is like a whole set of teeth, not loosies. What do you make of these? Grandfather's teeth. If I'm not mistaken, those teeth belonged to a grandfather. Do you want them? You asked for teeth. Oh, I thought they were a set.
We do.
A glum-looking little girl stands here, listlessly pulling the petals off of a cornflower. Hello there. What's so good about it? What? Oh, sorry, I wasn't really listening. What's your name? Cecilia? That's a really pretty name. Everyone calls me Sissy. Oh, well, that's fine too. What are you doing in this cornfield? Nothing. I mean, why are you here? I got in a fight with my little brother, Billy. I don't remember what we were fighting about. I don't see the connection. He sent me here. This is where he sends everything he doesn't like. Brothers can be tricky. Do you like it here? I don't know. I've been here so long. I don't even really remember how long. Everything here is just... She gestures around listlessly. It's just corn. What is there to like or not like? What would that even mean? Wow, you are way too young for this level of ennui. You must miss a lot of things from before? Bread?
They said that like about 2 weeks. So I should have had something to do with that. Bread? What?
I miss my cat. He was fluffy and black. Probably still is, I guess. Anything else? I miss ice cream. There's nothing to eat here except corn. I used to like corn. Now it's just corn. Anything else? I miss the sun. It's always so gray and cloudy here. It never even turns into nighttime. At first it was sun to not have a bedtime. Now it's just confusing. Is that all you miss? I miss my teddy. I might be too old for him now. I'm not sure how old I am, but I miss him anyway. Is that all you miss? I miss my friends. Mainly I miss my best friend Darla. She was really good at jump rope. I probably missed her birthday. I might have missed a lot of her birthdays. You miss anything else? Sissy shrugs. See you later, sissy. Hang on, there's a loose coat hanger on the ground here. A wardrobe stands alone here, like the proverbial cheese. Sadly, it doesn't contain a portal to a magical world of fantasy. I guess you could cut a hole in the back, then at least it would contain a portal to a magical world of corn. What it does contain is an assortment of drab church clothes for a small boy. Nothing in here is your size or denomination.
Why am I not surprised this is here?
This looks like an ice cream truck, but the label makes a slightly different claim. Hi there, I'm Ike Bremen, the creamed corn man. That sure doesn't roll off the tongue the way it used to. You're selling creamed corn out of an ice cream truck? Yeah, well, if I had some ice, I could sell you some ice cream if I had some cream. Say, you seem like a guy who doesn't have an expensive truck to keep an eye on and is free to come and go as he pleases. If you could do me a couple of favors, I'd appreciate it. What kind of favors? I need cream, and a lot of it, like a barrel of it, plus a part to make my freezer unit work again. What part? I don't know, I'm not a real mechanically minded guy. It's a thingy that makes the inside of the box cold. Hey, I'll keep an eye out.
What?
Give him a freezer part. I think this might be the part you're looking for. Hey, yeah, that looks familiar. Thanks, buddy. Give me a second to hammer this in and change my sign. Sure thing. Iced corn.
Oh, what if you got the cream first? Cream.
You're selling iced corn now? Yep, I had a big bin of leftover popsicle sticks, so I made... Oh, nuts, I should have called them cornsicles, huh? Well, too late to change the sign now. When you say leftover popsicle sticks, do you mean leftover from eating the popsicles? Yeah, right. How'd you get in here? Last thing I remember is telling the kid I was out of bomb pops. Feels like ages ago now. Are you still out of bomb pops? Even more than I was then. Shucks. Is this stalk of evil corn the cause of this malevolent maze? Or is it the other way around? Or is it all just a coincidence? Perhaps we'll never know. Oh well. Spear in ear. You jam the evil corn holder into one of the ears of evil corn, creating one of the most dangerous objects that has ever existed. Or at least the most dangerous vegetable. Dire corn on the dire cob. Ooh, that's nice.
That's a powerful magic weapon.
This is the evilest corn you've ever laid butter on. Yeah, that's 2 points better than what I got.
Remember, it doesn't work on Shadow Worms.
This box is full of disused, disregarded, and slowly disintegrating toys. Geez, how long have these been here? There's a whole lot of junk in this trunk. What are you looking for in particular? Sissy's teddy bear. You dig around until you find a teddy bear arm, and then you dig a little deeper to reveal that the arm is attached to an entire bear. A teddy bear, that sweet spot where it's worn out enough to be charming, but not worn out enough to be super creepy. Nice. Teeth? After several false alarms, you find some false teeth. The kind with a little wind-up motor for when Grandpa was too tired to chew his food himself. Wind-up chattering teeth, a pair of dentures with an over-tightened music box mechanism jammed into them. Give it 20 years or so and these will be all the rage. That's a very large crow. Crows are usually very wary around humans, not because they're high-strung or cowardly, but because they're very intelligent. They're aware of the fact that their bones are thin and hollow, and that humans are much bigger than they are. This crow knows what it means for the tables to be turned. It spreads its wings in an intimidating display, and makes a sound like a rusty garage door had a baby with a burst of radio static. Make friends with it. Well, that's not outside the realm of possibility. Lots of people make friends with crows, primarily by feeding them. This crow lives in a possibly infinite dimension-warped cornfield, though, and from the looks of him, he's taking full advantage of that situation. So it's probably a non-starter unless you've got something that's much better than ordinary corn. I guess not. Back away slowly. You slowly back away until the crow decides it doesn't need to pay attention to you anymore. Serious-looking man in a military dress uniform is pacing around this area of the maze. Excuse 10 Hut, name, rank, and serial number. Clumsy robot, fair to middling, and 6? A likely story. And how do I know you aren't a spy? A spy for who? Crows? You know damn well who. Those dirty blues. Blues? Are you talking about the Blue Cola Army? You're damn right I am, and I won't stand for any of their filthy espionage tactics. Sir, the Cola Wars ended almost a full decade ago. Oh yes, that's true. Excuse me, something about this place makes it easy to forget. At ease, then. You may address me as Colonel Benedetto. Nice to meet you, Colonel.
Someone decided that a good place to put a kernel was in the corn.
Yep.
That's the guy going for.
So, how did you get here? That information is strictly on a need-to-know basis, soldier. You don't have clearance. Come on, Colonel, this isn't a military operation. No, I suppose not. Nevertheless, I'm not at liberty to discuss it. Loose lips sink ships. What ships? Oh, well, whatever. Why don't you just leave? You think we haven't tried? This maze twists upon itself and warps the senses in ways that make escape impossible. Huh. I don't seem to have any trouble coming and going. How did you get in here in the first place? I saw a weird house next to a cornfield and just sort of walked in. Aha, you weren't banished here. Therefore, the maze has no motivation to keep you here. Banished? I've said too much already. Shucks. What about the hobo? Who, Cornelius? What about him? Well, it sounded like he was banished here, but he didn't seem to have any trouble leaving. Of course not. The man's a hobo. Their freedom of travel is practically a paranormal ability. Wish we'd had a few during the war. They'd have made excellent scouts. Well, if they could be trusted to come back. Huh, weird. What's up with all this weird spiky black corn? We refer to that as maize. Right, yeah, of course you do. Our investigations into its nature have so far proven inconclusive. Do you mean incornclusive? No, I do not. Oh, okay. So, how are things? By things, I presume you are referring to troop morale? You have troops here? Certainly. The milkman and the dentist and the ice cream man and the, little girl. Those people aren't... Yes, I know they aren't soldiers. I know that. Okay, how's their morale? Well, right now I'd rate it at a 2 out of 10. Pathetic, frankly. If the Blues attacked us now, we'd be routed for certain. Kitty.
Oh, it's a kitty.
Hi there, are you a milkman? Yeah, Milkman Stan, that's me. How'd you end up in here? I don't want to talk about that. Why so glum? Oh, I'm so glad you asked. None of the others will listen to me complain anymore. For starters, it's extremely boring here, and I don't have anything to read except my sign. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty bad. Let me tell you, after a couple of times, the twist at the end really loses its thrill. But do you know what's even worse than that? I guess not. I'm allergic to corn. If I eat even a single kernel, my face swells up like a frog on a bicycle pump.
Oh, Froggy, no!
Oh, jeez. Then what have you been eating? Just the leaves and husks. On the bright side, I bet I've got the cleanest colon in the Tri-County area. And then there's the weather. Can you believe this weather? It seems fine? It never changes. It's just this gray, slightly chilly nothing. Always. I don't understand how the corn even grows here. It never rains. Wouldn't that be worse if it was raining? It would be novel, at least. Yeah, I guess that's... And then I have to deal with some cat running around. It got at my bow tie while I was sleeping and totally shredded it. I look like some kind of degenerate. Gee, that's a shame. I can't even try to catch it and eat it because I'm also allergic to cat meat. Oh, and there's a crazy dentist who hangs out on the other side of the cornfield and keeps trying to talk to me about calcium. I tried to tell her, lady, I just sell milk. I don't know anything about the chemical properties of calcium in relation to teeth and bones. She's probably just trying to start a conversation because she's lonely. Yeah, lonely like a fox. I've seen the way she looks at my teeth. Well, And the worst thing. You want to know what the worst thing is? Sure. I've got corns. Corns, like the kind you get on your feet, little painful wads of callus. Not only are they painful and annoying, I'm just constantly being taunted by how on the nose it is. Anyway, thanks for listening. I don't meet a lot of new people, as you can imagine. Don't mention it. Will you sell me some milk? Sure. They don't call me Milkman Stan on account of not selling milk. It's 3,000 meat per barrel. Are you joking? It's the only milk in the maze. Geographical monopoly. I have smaller quantities available if you're experiencing a cash shortfall at the moment. They're listed on the sign there. No milk right now, thank you.
They might be back to buy a saucer.
Jewelry case.
Business observation something?
There was something I was supposed to do there, I think, but I don't remember what.
Yeah, this is in case it was like looking for something.
Yeah. You find an abandoned truck parked on the side of the road with its hood open. Its old, peeling bumper sticker says, "I'd rather be fishing." Underneath that, someone's written, "Screw it, I'm going fishing." Most of the engine is gone, plus the doors and the entire glove box, but somehow there's still a toolbox in the back. Alright. This farmer seems very upset about something. Everything okay? No, bloody ain't. A great flock of giant dukes has only invaded me farm and all. They've got into all me outbuildings. Oh, you want some help with that? Oh, well, standing here waving me arms and yelling isn't having much effect. So I could do well, hon, I reckon. Aye, you great numpty. Okay, I'm on it. Dukes everywhere, I'm telling you. The barrow, the dungstead, the gernal, the icebrook, the sloppensheelen, the steamy.
Why do you have a Dunstead?
What's an icebrook? It's the brook we keep the ice in. Well, what's a brook? The thing we keep the ice in. Are you nae listening? Okay. What's a barrow? It's a pile of stones what we bury the barrows under. A barrow for the barrows, do you ken? Okay, sure.
I can, but it seems a bit daft, don't you think?
What's a steamy? That's for doing the laundry and all. We take our baths there too. Ah, I see. Nothing like a hot bath after a hard darg.
What's a dark?
Oh, I thought I saw. What's a dungstead? It's for ripening the manure in. I'd have thought it started out pretty ripe as it is. Aye, well, it could always be riper. I see. This is Millikencuttie's steamy hut. You hear a lot of splashing and loud duck noises coming from inside.
Man.
You open the door to a room full of tin baths and wash tubs, plus a couple large stoves for heating water on. Giant ducks are splashing around in tubs, boiling big buckets of water to fill the room with steam, and just generally having a raucous sauna party. Blow your haunted duck call. You hear a questioning "Work?" from inside, but otherwise the ducks don't seem interested. Okay, turn up the heat. What with all the steam, the ducks don't notice you enter right away. You throw more coal on the fires and stoke them extra hot, and soon the whole steamy is boiling hot enough to run an industrial turbine. Ducks start fading left and right, and the more resilient ones stagger outside and stumble away panting. You drag the fainted ones to the barn and lock them inside for safety. Okay. Apparently, a shieling is a sort of hut or shed. This one smells like a place where pigs eat, which is an idea reinforced by the rows of feeding troughs full of ripening garbage and several large barrels of leftover cooking oil. A gang of huge ducks seem to have taken particular interest in the oil and are gooshing it around the place and generally wrecking everything with wild abandon. These ducks look like real slippery characters, made all the more so by all that cooking grease they're throwing around. Haunted duck call? The ducks ignore your haunted duck call. Maybe it isn't big enough, or haunted enough. Chase them out of here. Sleaze on. You weather the storm of gross oil and verbal abuse and boot the ducks out of the shieling. It's pretty easy since they're so lubed up it only takes one boot to make them slide right out the door and into the barn.
Well,
A silent anvil next to a roaring forge, not pictured. This pile of firewood is a disorganized mess. Stack it up. There we go. This is Millikencuttie's gurnal. Apparently that's a grain silo, not where you'd go to make funny faces. Who knew? The noises coming from inside it are about what you would expect to hear from several giant ducks that have found their way into an actual grain silo. You climb the ladder and peer in. A bunch of very large and now even larger ducks are swimming around happily in Max grain, much like I would if the silo was full of mini marshmallows.
so they're going to strictly duck on grain.
Blow your haunted duck call. These ducks are living their absolute best lives right now and can't be put off by something as trivial as a haunted duck. Leave for now. Can I get 8 physical armor? 3. That's probably about as much as I can get on my hat. You're right. Is that how much I need? Okay. Having gorged themselves on max grain stores, the ducks are too sleepy to do much to you. Their feeble blows bounce off your armor as you shove them out of the girdle and roll them to the barn for safety.
Blows.
Bounce.
Fonts.
Bounce.
The font sucker, aren't
This building is, well, not so much a building as a huge pile of manure. For some reason, probably a horrible one. It's been excavated into a sort of cave. You hear a bunch of giant ducks quacking away happily in there. It seems unreal that anything could be happy to be anywhere near it. Your eyes start to water as you peek inside. A few large and extremely filthy ducks are lounging around in there. It's unclear if they were filthy to begin with, or if that's just the natural result of the situation. Haunted duck call? Nothing happens. Even the sound waves from a haunted duck call don't want to go in there. Take a deep breath. You take a deep breath and hold it as long as you can, which turns out to be just long enough to go inside there and chew all the ducks out. They leave without much fuss, probably because they're surprised by your fortitude, and wander over to the barn. Okay. There's a big block of ice just sitting here. I guess someone forgot to haul it into the broach. It doesn't seem to be melting for some reason. Grab it. Change an ice block. No matter how much ice you chip off this thing, it's still the same size. Take it to the speakeasy. Go ahead. This old stone tower has been converted into a storage shed for storing ice, if McMillicuddy is to be believed. And why wouldn't he? It's his farm. You look in the door and find several huge ducks chilling inside. Literally chilling, sitting on big blocks of ice. These ducks really don't seem to mind the cold at all. Maybe they're the sort that fly north for the winter. These ducks are way too cool to be popular. I don't think I have enough gold on them. Yeah, I have 3 right now. I have plenty of hot armor. Yeah, no, I can only add 2 to what I have, which is 3, so 5. I'm gonna have to fight these. Okay, yeah. Use the chilled mouthwash. Wash the mouth. You swish the mouthwash around, savoring the cool cleanliness and thinking about how cool cleanliness is next to cool godliness. Your mouth has been comprehensively cooled. Break the ice. Since professional ice hockey has only been local to the area for about 4 years, it's no wonder that these ducks weren't expecting you to just charge in and body check them right out the door and into the bar. Not so mighty now. This sheep has evidently taken up smoking cigars and having a human face to smoke them out of. Ah, nice try, but you aren't pulling the wool over my eyes. Heh, well, it was worth a shot. Hi, I'm Beatrice. Hi, I'm Clumsy. Why are you disguised as a sheep? Well, I was hoboing past this place and saw a pie cooling on the windowsill. Oh, wow. Yeah, exactly. No hobo can resist that. But just as I was sneaking up to grab it, I got attacked by a whole bunch of humongous ducks. I had to disguise myself as a sheep to get them to leave me alone. That's a surprisingly sensible reason. Thank you. Ask her about hobo code. You know any hobo code you could teach me? Are those giant ducks still wandering around? Well, yeah. I feel like teaching you hobo code would blow my cover then. We really shouldn't even be talking like this. Bah, bah. This pile of rocks is apparently a barrow, that is a sort of tomb made by piling up rocks. Mike Milliken-Cuddy called it a barrow, though, which is less clear. Need to barrow. You hear an ominous rhythmic quacking sound from within, as though several very large ducks were chanting ancient folk rites. You peek inside the barrow and discover that, yes indeed, several very large ducks are in fact chanting ancient cult rites in there. Also, the place is strewn with pig bones, and I don't know how you learned to identify pig bones specifically, but I guess a barrow is also a type of pig? These ducks seem pretty haunted already. It shouldn't surprise you that they don't take any notice of your little haunted duck call. Scary stories for spooky children. The more you read, the gladder you are that you didn't have access to this book as a child. Then again, it might have prepared you better for the nonsense you're dealing with now. That will be enough? Yes. Since you don't know any actual rituals to banish cultist ducks, you decide to just wing it. Haha. Anyway, basically, you knock over their candles and mess up their magic circle and yell about blasphemy and stuff until the party is thoroughly ruined and they all leave muttering blue moon. So there. You might have been excited about hunting for needles, but no such luck. This haystack is infested with barf weevils. It's the barn you've been herding ducks into. It looks like they won't be able to cause much trouble in there, but you could still fight a few if you feel like it. I took care of them. It's safe now. Oh, that's a huge relief. Sure, I know some farm-related hobo code. She teaches you a few symbols, most importantly pointing out the differences between the symbols for grain and fertilizer. Thanks. About the hobo. There's a hobo community forming outside of Ocean City. Might be more fun for you than pretending to be a sheep out of fear for your life. Are the ducks still wandering around this place? Nope. I took care of them. It's all good. Oh great, my back is killing me. A long walk upright like a normal human being sounds pretty good right about now. She stands up haltingly and limps away without removing the costume. Okay. Okay, I took care of those ducks for you. Aye, you did, to be sure. I'm much beholden to you, laddie. Couldn't have dealt with them dukes on me ain, that's for certies. Was there something you was wanting then? Oh, right. I met a lady named Zinnia who said she loaned you a paperweight. She needs it back. A paperweight, she called it. Ah, well, I suppose it could be in a pinch. Here you are then, and tell her how's it going for me. You got an item, Zinnia's paperweight. Ah, it's that kind of paperweight. Thanks, bye. Road Valley Orchard. fretful-looking young lady sits behind the fruit stand. Hi, I'm Maggie. Welcome to Grode Valley Orchard, I guess. Hi, I'm Clumsy. You seem to have kind of a worm problem. Yeah, I'm pretty conflicted about it. On the one hand, I'm an anti-capitalist. On the other hand, those worms are really bad for business. Yeah, that's a tough one. Maggie sighs and taps her fingers on the counter. You say you're an anti-capitalist? Yeah, I guess. You don't sound particularly enthused. Well, it's not a very good year for that field of counterculture. The Wobblies had a huge schism 4 years ago. Anarchism is super unpopular right now, and I'm almost 40 years too early to be a hippie. I guess if I hold out for 25 years or so, I can be a beatnik, but I don't really like poetry that doesn't rhyme. Gosh, that's rough. You have any spare fertilizer? What do you need fertilizer for? Well, it's not for me, it's for a guy I know. You don't have to be cagey about it, it's just fertilizer. It's not drugs or pornography or anything. What? No, honestly, it's for someone else. Uh-huh. Well, I do have plenty. I could give you some in exchange for helping out with these worms. I kind of figured that would be the deal, yeah. Okay, I'll do it. Great. I'll unlock the basement. The worms tunneled into it, so you should be able to follow the tunnels to their nest. Your produce stand has a basement? It doesn't even have a roof. The guy who built it was really into basements. The roof's not so much. I didn't have the heart to insist. I see. Where is it? Behind this pile of cinder blocks. Help me move them out of the way so you can see it. The two of you shift the pile of cinder blocks and Maggie unlocks the trapdoor. There you go. By the way, watch out for Maraschino down there. Who's Maraschino? A cat. She was our last line of defense against the worms. Kind of also our first line. Not very effective. It's hard to explain communal labor practices to a cat. Get to work. Bunch of bags of fertilizer. More than anyone could use in a lifetime, assuming they only need a bag every 4 or 5 years. You heave a massive bag onto your shoulder, then effortlessly stuff it into your pocket. Technically, you aren't entitled to this until after you finish dealing with the worms, but I guess I can't stop you any more than Maggie can. 240 pounds of fertilizer. Whatever this machine does, it isn't doing it right now. Take a look. This machine appears to be missing a part. A worm gear by the looks of things. Someone left an old toolbox down here, unless maybe they left it a long time ago when it was new. This tunnel is clogged with nasty-smelling growed worm offal. Scrape up the parts that smell the strongest. Enjoy! Fragrant growed worm secretions. This glob of nasty-smelling worm pheromones will surely communicate something.
Ew.
And growed worms stink. You smell like the horrible things you've been touching. You should try touching some less horrible things. -1 AP.
Actions.
That'll be more damage. Ow. You won. Let no one ever say you couldn't beat up a bunch of big worms. Worm. If nobody likes you and everybody hates you, consider using this instead of olive oil. Sloppy little pile of worm egg casings. Ew. You won. Looks like your new nickname is Early Bird. You won. So much for you, worms. Worm skin hatband. +3 sleaze armor to a hat. It's not really a hatband, it's just a worm corpse that's coincidentally exactly the same size and shape as one. More worms. That's a lot of them. You won! Take that, worms! Each! Oh, they do that anyway. Worm squeezings. This stuff is so gross that it makes you want to throw it at somebody just so it won't be on you anymore. This is a distressingly large bore wormhole. You're not sure what this is, but it reeks of worm flesh. Those two are connected. Shiny metal thing in this pile of rocks. Worm gear! Oh geez, this is a very large worm. Even I wasn't expecting it to be this big. Hey, hobo helper. Nice. Father Grodeworm intends to slam itself against the ground. 1, the giant worm shrieks and retreats into its burrow. You hear rumbling sounds throughout the cavern as the rest of the worms follow its lead. It leaves behind enough loose skin for you to quickly make a pair of boots out of. Worm skin boots. Did you know that in each pair of these, one is female and the other is male? No way are you following it down that hole. Not for all the fertilizer in the world. Worm pellet. Nasty little sack formed around some undigestible material. Hobo code. Riches below. You dig through the pile of rocks and claim the aforementioned riches for yourself. Pile of silver bars. Installed part. Worm beater. This must be Maraschino. Right at her. You reach out to pet Maraschino, but she wrinkles her nose and recoils. She must not like the horrible worm stench it acquired. Maggie dutifully occupies the stand. I dealt with the worms. I noticed. Help yourself to the fertilizer down there if you didn't already. Here, let me throw in a little bonus. We experimented with preserving our cherries in jars, but nobody bought them. Hey, Mom? Would you grab me a drink, please? Probably because nobody wanted 5 gallons of them all at once. Oh, huh. Maraschino cherries? Yeah, we named them after the cat. Thanks. Well, it's a little weird that we got through this whole deal without ever referencing the Cherry Orchard by Anton Chekhov. Yeah, I guess. I never read it, though. Yeah, me neither. Can I buy some cherries? It's not cherry season. When's cherry season? Who's to say? What season is it now, even? I think it's canonically October. Definitely not cherry season, then. Somebody has attached a very small, very bad house to this truck. No, there's no way that house contains anything of any use to a non-hippie. There's an ominous crack in the sky, and in the space of a single charged second, the wide farm road is drenched with fast-falling rain that bites to the bone. It's farm rain, all right, cold as ice and twice as nasty. The long and level plains of this country offer no shelter except perhaps for a lone house you spy off in the distance, perhaps half a mile to the east. Location unlocked, Borge House. Keep going where you were going. Okay. I talked to him about Gilmore. Oh, how's he doing? Yeah, I talked to him about that. Xenia gives you a curt nod. You get my paperweight back from Macmillan Cuddy yet? Why did you say it like that? No reason. Got it right here. Ah, good. She slides the paperweight onto her right hand and smacks it against her left palm a couple of times. It's that feeling. Thanks. Don't mention it. I got it. Sack of fertilizer. Oh, perfect. This'll be plenty. Thanks for your help. Sure, no problem. He wheels over to the back door and knocks on it in an elaborate pattern. You hear the click of the door being unlocked, then he returns to the chess table. I probably ought to get back to my garden, but maybe just one more game first. Still got plenty of time. You enter the darkened back room. A man is standing behind a desk, poring over a messy array of books and maps. He looks up and glares at you as you enter. Who the devil are you? Hi, I'm Clumsy Robot. Okay, but the implied second half of that question was, what the hell are you doing in my office? I don't actually know. But the people outside let me in. Well, if they vetted you, you must be okay. Name's Jasper. You signing on to help with our mission? What mission is that? We're blowing up Hellstrom's oil refinery, that's what. Oh, wow. Petey. This must be Jasper's cat. What's your cat's name? Abby? Why'd you name her twice? Because I don't let society tell me what to do. Gotcha. Jasper has quite a collection of subversive literature here. Peruse it. You look through the titles until you find the appropriate sort of anarchy for your abilities. You figure he'd want you to steal it. You got an item, Anarchy Through Spirituality. This book was written by an eco-terrorist as she drifted into a middle-aged flower child phase. Grants a combat skill, Gather Cheese Chi. Your next mysticality attack does 2x damage. This poster looks out of place. Hey Jasper, what does AARP stand for? Association of Anarchists, Rebels, and Pirates. Neat. You read the book, ignoring the dated cultural references, and learn some newfangled hippie meditation techniques. There's an appendix in the back that contains additional mantras if you've got the patience to memorize them. Become one with them. You add hundreds of mantras to what you ironically refer to as your arsenal of peace. Unfortunately, the last mantra you memorized apparently took up the mind space you were using to keep track of the book, and you misplace it. What's our mission status, Jasper? Wendland's all set to spring the gate. Zennia's armed and dangerous. Well, only a little more dangerous than usual, I guess. Grover's got Big Betty ready to blow. Including me, that's only 4 out of 7 of us ready to go. I don't feel great about that. Anything I can do to help prepare? Yeah, go talk with the others. They'll tell you what they need. They'll probably be cagey about why, despite you being on the team now. Don't push them on it. We take OPSEC real serious around here, and talking about the mission in public is strictly off limits. Right, got it. Huh. Some hobo code is scratched into the dry ground by the side of the road. I missed that earlier. The code reads, "Do not let appearances deceive you." Good advice, I guess. A gang of elven creatures rush you on the dirt road and show you a very provocative flipbook that you guess they've drawn themselves. Some nasty pictures in there. Make it even more provocative. With a waggle of the eyebrow, you pull out a pin and add a couple nauseating details to the narrative presented in the flipbook. The elves pore over the new pages together and all at once burst into tears. Good job. Farm rain picks up something wild, and the open doors of a nearby barn provide the only shelter. You dash inside. From the rafters hang a gang of gargoyles who drop and block the entrance. Pay up, shelter ain't free. This here's a B&B, and whether that stands for bed and breakfast or black and blue, that's up to you. Choice with violence. And lo, the B&B owners have become black and blue themselves. Devil skin hatband, plus 3 cold armor to a hat. You're not sure what the devil was using this loop of skin for, but you're definitely sure what you're going to use it for. Billowy devil pants. When you live in a realm of omnipresent flame, it's important that your pants be well ventilated. Yes, here it is. Oh, darling. I knew I could count on you. Let me give you your reward. She stands up and plants a slow kiss on your cheek, then chuckles as you feel yourself start to blush. Now I could really use a drink. Huh? What about the milk? Oh, I mean a real drink. Milk is for later. Thanks again, sweetheart. Oh, it was nothing. This quaint and well-maintained farmhouse appears to be the only settled farmstead in the area. It must be lonely with no neighbors to meet or sugar to borrow. Those with neighbors know that they can't go 5 minutes without asking each other for a cup of sugar. It's one of the main things they do, just trading the same sugar back and forth, never gaining anything. A voice, muffled and gruff, shouts back, "Who's that there?" "Just passing through." "Eh? I can't hear you over the rain." Just going. The old farmer is tanned and calloused all over from either a lifetime of farm work or a fall into the vat at the leather factory. "Look at you. You're soaked to the bone from the rain. Quick, you must make yourself warm. There's hot spaghetti on the stove and towels in my wardrobe." "Thanks. I'm clumsy, by the way. Everyone calls me Borgia. You are welcome under my roof, Clumsy, and to share my food and warmth, but I have one rule by which you must abide." "What is it?" "You must not look at my daughter." Ever seen one of these? Foot screen. Show off the ring of the Fraternal Order of Traveling Salesmen. Pretty funny happenstance, eh? The whole proverbial farmer's daughter thing. Be friends. "It's just a ring I got for investigating a murder." "It doesn't matter to me what you investigate. I simply tell you, you must not look at my daughter." "Fine, I won't." She's right behind me. The porcelain tub is filled to the brim with lukewarm water. Someone might need the bottle. Probably a baby, but you wouldn't want a person. It's a small kitchen, but enough to feed a farmer and the distaff shambler looming at your back. Ah, that's better. You lose an effect. Roadworm steak. An unbroken coil of thick spaghetti simmers, eel-like, in the discolored copper pot. You wrap up the strand in a tight ball and put it in a shallow dish. The bony frame of the farmer's daughter twitches in your peripheral. Don't look at her. A barrel of farmer's cider, still legal despite prohibition. You inspect the contents of the barrel more closely and discover that the cider is hardened to the point that it's a solid block the consistency of glass. Oh well. That single strand of spaghetti is spicy and tender, just how Nonna makes it. Tom Nonna, who cooks down at the local shelter. Spaghetti a la plate. In the old country, a hot spaghetti dinner is all one has to protect from the harsh winter. Maybe this is the farmer's daughter. Candles on a bookshelf is a recipe for disaster. Coincidentally, the title of one of the books is Recipes for Disaster Scenarios. A barrel of farmer's milk, still legal despite prohibition. Drinking farmer's milk with one's hands is flagrantly illegal, in or out of prohibition. A barrel of farmer's cream, still legal despite prohibition. Okay, well, I'm going to have to turn around at some point here. Yeah. Distinct lack of a house. Well, now you can see why the farmer would have that rule. One of Will Hunter's fences that you've probably painted more in the last couple hours than he did in his whole life. Escape the busy city for a weekend of picturesque fence painting. Yes, a beautiful business model is beginning to bloom. No house. I hate this place nearly as bad as the swamp. It's pretty desolate, but it seems like it used to be nice. Nothing ever happens here. There's nothing for it to happen to or with. Just corn, wheat, and pigs. Don't shoot the piggies. I ain't gonna shoot the piggies. What do you take me for? Got in mind to pop some corn, though. Was this whole conversation just for that pun? No. It's a festering pile of decomposing soybeans. A tumultuous bean storm is preventing access to this bunkhouse. You should find somebody who knows more about beans than you and ask them how to deal with this. Whatever this building was, it isn't one anymore. This car smells unbelievably bad. Some kind of bean monstrosities are blocking your path. You won. Now that bean's a has-been. Was-been? Was-been? Loose fist bean. Combat item. The fist of a bean man will get the best of a mean man. A rotting soybean. The level of nastiness in this soybean is high enough that there must be some way to put it to productive use. God wouldn't have made a bean so gross that even he couldn't smear it on something. This plaque is for the factory's 1909 Employee of the Year. That's me. No, it isn't. You were 6 years old. More bean monsters. Whatever the Ford company was trying to do, it doesn't seem to have gone normally. Won. That fight was the bean's means. Am I getting a cold? Force bean. Accessory, +5 physical armor. This repulsive soybean has some sort of weird repulsive effect on nearby objects. This must have been the floor manager's desk. Ford factory key. You unlock the filing cabinet with the little key you found in the desk. That must have been the easiest puzzle in any adventure game ever. You flip through the folders. It looks like they're employee records, but each one has been sealed in its own envelope. They must take employee privacy real seriously around here. Nothing weird or interesting catches your eye. Oh well, never mind. Look out, a whole stew of bean monsters. Slew, not stew. This seems to be the final group. You won! Beans, beans, the magical brute. The more you beat, the more you loot. Human bean liver. On the one hand, it's a human liver, so you shouldn't eat it. On the other hand, the human it came from didn't have an actual human brain, so is it really that different than eating the liver of someone who's slightly dumber than usual? What? Like that makes it okay? An expensive looking toolbox. Nice. Ooh, that's not bad. A magical wrench made to twist the fabric of reality, or at least the parts of the fabric of reality that are 32 millimeters in diameter. Some kind of complicated gizmo that might be an engine? Souped up engine. Since it's the only engine-like thing you've seen around here, it's a reasonable gamble that this is what Farina's looking for. It's a legulith, a column of petrified beads. You explore the nuances of what it means to be stone beads. Hello, is someone there? Oh hey, a person! Yep, that's me. Please, you gotta get us out of here. We've been trapped for ages with nothing to eat but beans. Wow, okay, where's the key? Actually, we welded the lock shut, so the bean monsters couldn't get us. You'll need a Jenkins head screwdriver to take the hinges off. What kind of screwdriver? Jenkins. It's a sort of X-shape. One of our mechanics invented it. He just got the patent this year. Wow, nice. Yeah, some guy in Oregon named Philip was super mad. Anyway, there should be one in the bunkhouse. Okay, I'll go look. Happen to know how to deal with the wicked beanstorm that's raging in front of the bunkhouse door? No, sorry, we've just been eating beans, don't know anything about beanstorms. Okay, I'll keep an eye. Burbling ooze. The dirt back road you're following branches off an even dirtier backier road. An old wooden turn marker reads Papushasku, which is real exciting if you're into diacritics. You shade your eyes with your hand in that way people do when trying to see a far distance, like they're pretending they have invisible binoculars or something. You can kind of make out a low pile of rubble that might be a completely destroyed house, and behind that some kind of shed or something. Location unlocked. Papushasku Homestead. Keep going where you were going. This ooze is really burbling. If you taunted it, you could probably get it to attack you. Slowly, partly due to the slime's viscosity and partly so you don't make it angry, you wade out into the middle of the ooze. Then you stick your hands down into it with a glorp sound. Your skin tingles and you get a faint sense of deja vu that you can't quite put a finger on. You pull your hand out, bearing a handful of stuff exactly like the rubbery, glistening black slime that collects in bathroom sink drains from bacteria feasting on soap scum, toothpaste spit, and decomposing hair. If you don't know the stuff I mean, consider yourself lucky. Handful of black ooze. You can't tell if it's actually twitching or if that's just the nerves in your skin trying to get away. I can fish? Refined oil. For your sophisticated lubrications. Oilman Stetson. There are strange things worn in the fields of corn by the men who drill for oil. Extra virgin crude oil. It's a little disingenuous to describe millennia-old rotten plant matter as clean, but this is as clean as it's possible for such a thing to be. You won. You reduced the viscosity of the burbling ooze by a small amount. Electrified oil. This slime is millions of years old, yet still crackling with ancient volcanic lightning. You know what I mean, right? That cool red kind you see pictures of sometimes? This rock is thrumming with a weird, greasy energy. You explore the rock's feelings with your mind as you explore its cracks and crevices with your fingers. An elderly woman rocking on her front porch asks if you wouldn't mind collecting something for her from the pharmacy. Her bull has gotten loose in there and become addicted to prescription amphetamines. Can't help but wish her luck with it. A vast, fallow field. The wind blows, yet the mill stands still. Forget Will Hunter, this is one of Clumsy Robot's fences. That's the last fence you'll ever need to paint. You've got ideas that'll flip this whole fence painting racket on its head. From now on, other people paint fences, and they pay you to do it. You got a perk, Fence Capitalist. Started at the bottom, painting fences for free to lift a curse. Now you're here, having ideas on how to make money from getting other people to paint fences. Plus 50% meat drops. Nice. Hobo code. The code reads, go 50 paces west. Huh. Ask not for whom the windmill spins. It spins for no one. The clock is stopped, perhaps in solidarity with the windmill, its hands at 6:07. According to the partially destroyed calendar, today is Burns Night, that annual celebration of the life and works of 18th century poet Robert Burns. Mom just quoted some Robert Burns at me. Ah, no, on a closer reading, it's just that the calendar itself is burned. The windmill is set up to make flour, but it hasn't done so for some time. Lumps of the last batch lie in the wooden basin, gathering dust and a real stink. However long this ground flower has been sitting here, it's too long. It smells rancid and appears to have become a new home for bugs. Sniff the flower. Oof, the flower's fragrance has two notes, bad and worse. But you've let it in, and once the dank and fetid odor is at home in your nose, it commences to make all sorts of trouble. You'll need a good nasal wash to rid yourself of this olfactory vampire. Eat some flour. It's not good flour. Even if it was, you shouldn't really eat flour on its own. Eat it. You tear into the old flour with your teeth. It explodes in your mouth, and when you do, something hard and cold slides right down your throat. Hard to say what it was. Maybe not something you want in your stomach, but it doesn't matter. It's in there now. No! -1 to maximum AP. You've got a tummy full of bad flour. Remember, always eat with the grain, not against it. Check out these bugs. A baker's dozen of long-snouted bugs burrow busily in and out of the flour. They seem hard at work. How far gone must this flour be for it to not only have attracted bugs, but for those bugs to have given themselves a project? Leave the flour alone. Steady winds sweep through the empty mill, its old wooden boards bending and bowing in reply. What's wrong with this windmill, then, if there's enough wind around to make it spin? Something must be the matter here, but what? It's too old? Yeah, that's probably it. Way up in the windmill, the wooden walls keep bowing and the wooden floors keep groaning, but there's something strange. The sounds, they're too regular, too precise. There's a pattern you notice, and it feels too deliberate to have occurred by chance. Tune in. The peculiar sweep of the wind against the wood, the sounds it makes, those aren't noises, they're words. Whoa, oh why. Unmistakably a voice, but hollow and shaken. What are you? Oh, good peddler, I'm the living spirit of this old ham mill, though you'd be surely forgiven for thinking it had no life left. Why did you call me a peddler? Oh, 'tis mainly peddlers who frequent this mill, trading for grains and other stuffs, but pardon my assumption, not all those who wander through Ham Mill are peddlers. You are the windmill? Oh yes, and does this shock your sensibilities? Does this shock you very much? Yes. As said Bonaparte to de Sade, but today one can read l'Histoire de Juliette in every library and find of Clisson et Eugenie only the scraps. De Sade's a vulgarian of no literary merit, lit degree. Yes. Oh yes. What's wrong with you? Oh, but I cannot bear to spin any longer. It has become unbearable to me. I'm sorry to hear that. I've been horribly distraught from the moment I read the bad news. What news? Sirrah, I refer to the Pulitzer Board's cynical capitulation to award the prize for drama to Sidney Glout over the great Haldy Howell. This thoughtless piggery agitated me so thoroughly I could not even read on to learn if that smut merchant Marnie Mornay won for poetry. You can read? Oh, of course. What else is there to do whilst I work? Can't just mill about. Was that a pun? Not a very good one, I'm afraid, due to my general malaise. Why are you so upset about the Pulitzers? Oh, but a world in which the arts are poorly valued is a bare desert, sans life. I meant more, why does a windmill care about the Pulitzers? Surely someone must. 'Tis why Troy fell to the barbarians, 'tis not? Too little appreciation of the arts. And do you think pious Aeneas heeded that lesson when founding greatest Rome? Yes? No, Rome fell as well, and we shall soon follow now that the Pulitzers have in the depths of their perversion recognized the monstrous Sidney Glout for drama. Were you built out of an old library or something like that? The balls rattle at your words. Oh, negative inference. What? Talk of chopped and splintered wood, talk of axes. How am I to take these violent suggestions, if not as a threat? I'm only trying to understand why you're so interested in literature. Oh, well, I would beg you choose your words more carefully in the future, but if you are so curious, the answer to your bull in a china shop of a question is yes. Yes, you used to be a library? Oh, yes. And that's why you're so into literature. Yes, you have the right of it. Okay, great, thanks. Prego. I have to go. There's a lot of reading material here. Must get lonely working in a windmill, or being one. Our Founding Maids by Isadora Curlingway. A People's History of the Skeleton Roads by Boxer Hamlin. Highbrow taste for a windmill. What Did the Banker Say by Haldy Howell. Howell, if he'd only won the Pulitzer, then this windmill might still be spinning and making grain, or ham, or whatever it did. Hannah in Two Autumns by Albie Parrish Hat. Strange Streets by Susan St. Sneeze. Whoops, a pamphlet slipped out from between the books. You got an item, NFSC Directive 17/2. Looks like a proclamation from something called the National Flower Standards Committee. We Knew What the Horses Wanted by Haldy Howell. The Borders of Brighttown by Evelyn Wayncroft Webster. Inventing the Horn by Boxer Hamlin. A Union Daughter by Sidney Glout. Not Glout, that's who won the Pulitzer and upset this windmill so terribly. The Years of Hay and Mourning by Marnie Mornay. Mornay, did the windmill call her a smut merchant? The Fishing Bridge by Sidney Glout. The author who won the Pulitzer for drama, and in so doing, sent this windmill into a tailspin where it no longer spins. Someone's kicked the safe over and bashed its lock in with a hammer. It's not a pretty sight, but the safe knew the risks when it took the job. Specks of flour float through the air and dust the cracks of the safe like snowfall. Pry it open. The crowbar's just too thick for you to get any purchase on it. All that flour's really gunking up the cracks. Crack the safe. Ironically, the safe cannot be cracked because its lock has been literally cracked into pieces with a hammer. That's not what irony means. Let's move on. Say the magic word. Which one? Abracadabra. Set it on fire. Great idea. It worked. The explosion destroyed a lot of what was in the safe, but among the globs of charred meat and cooked shoes, you find a safety inspection report, which unbelievably is in perfect condition. That safety inspector knew their stuff. You got an item, inspection report. The National Flower Standards Committee report into the old ham mill dated 1923. That's 5 years ago. Read. The National Flower Standards Committee report is dry as flour and technical as cyber flour, but one paragraph catches your eye for the proliferation of exclamation marks. All sorts of problems. For one thing, it is illegal to make ham at a mill. Stick to flour, gents. In addition, these jokers are using a clock as a calendar and a calendar as a clock. This windmill is all mixed up. Okay. National Flower Standards Committee Directive 17.2, Stages of Flower Necrosis. Bakers, nothing in this world is certain except for taxes and flour debt. If flour has gone bad, a quick sniff will tell the tale. 6 months bad, fusty smell. 12 months bad, musty smell. 24 months bad, very fusty and musty smell. 36 months bad, fetid smell. 48 months bad, gamey smell. 49 months bad and older, absolute liquefaction. Always remember, better smelled than not smelled. NFSC, protecting our flower. Okay. The house on the corner has abandoned its front garden to squalor. It is a disgraceful vision. Flowers give up and die, tomatoes roll down the road into traffic, carrots grow in reverse until they pop out of existence. You must do something. Tend the garden. You spend the hot afternoon fixing the garden until the owner comes home and chases you down the street with a saucepan. As you look back from far down the road, the carrots now grow as tall as the house. Move along. Got the engine. Hey, fantastic. Thanks a million, kid. I can't wait to get this baby installed. My nose. The telegraph machine is upside down. Could be in Australia. Ammon, do not abandon house. Stop. Stay on the property ladder. Stop. This direct order from your papa. Stop. AKA the main Mole Ross. There's something familiar about the long-haired woman on the road who stands waist-deep in a puddle of last night's rain. Ah yes, it's the woman you last saw standing waist-deep in the swamp pond. But this time she bears no sword. It doesn't look like she has brought you any gifts or treats at all. For decades, the blade of your great aunt was hidden with my family for safekeeping. Now the weapon is yours, but our business is not yet concluded. Yeah, I remember. I haven't used the sword much lately, though. It is your sword to do with as you will. My family kept it for you in exchange for a boon. I call upon you now to perform it. With the fulfillment of your obligation, I shall come an end to your burdens. I speak, of course, of your swamp geese. I actually got rid of the geese on my own. Do not tamper with my family's magics. They are finely tuned instruments. You know not what you do. But I got rid of it, though. It is of no consequence. In return for services rendered by my family, you owe to us a boon. I call upon you to perform it now. If you do not, I shall simply reapply the geese. Fine, what's the boon? The month nears its end. At this time, the concerns of our family turn to our mortgage payments. We ask for your assistance with our next bill. That's it? We are a proud family and do not ask for handouts. Only a little help in exchange for services rendered. 400 meat will suffice. Alright, whatever. While I find your actions underhanded, the contribution is appreciated. This will help us to make what we call our nut for the month. The woman descends the puddle in the fashion of someone walking down the flight of stairs. Is that it? Goodbye then. Just off the road, a little path leads down to an old stone well. Here at the top of the path, there's a sign that just says, "Don't." Next to that, there's another sign with a skull and crossbones on it. Next to that, there's a post with a hook on it and a rusty fire extinguisher hanging from them. So that's a little unusual. Location unlocked. The hellhole? Keep going where I was going. There's nothing left of this house but charcoal and foundation. Start a cosmetics company. Sadly, it's not that kind of foundation. Mailbox says Papashasky. Old insurance company letter. A yellowed envelope from an insurance company. Based on your previous experiences, you expect that it is exactly as confusing as it is boring. This truck isn't as destroyed as the house, but it's still plenty destroyed. This oil drill is taking a break from the spoiling the earth. The door on this trailer says, "Property of Helco Oil Conglomerate. Keep out." Keep in instead. This desk is neatly organized. There's a Helco logbook on it. Book. This logbook is full of meticulous records written in meticulous handwriting. The whole scene is so meticulous that meticulous doesn't even seem like a word anymore. March 5th, 1917. Oh boy, it's my first day as a drilling site supervisor, and I can't wait to prove myself. I'm gonna work hard to establish myself as a real up-and-comer, and then once my career is secure, maybe I'll have the confidence to pop the question to Clara. You know, the marriage question. Anyway, the crew has the derrick set up, and we're turning the drill on tomorrow morning. Seems like former owners of the house have cleared out already. They yelled a lot of angry-sounding foreign words at us yesterday, but they were gone when I got here this morning. Kinda feel bad, but that's progress. So we started drilling and hit a big air pocket near the surface. Is hit the right word? Can you hit air? Anyway, it's probably just a random little cave. We lowered a couple guys down with lamps to check it out. In unrelated news, I heard a big explosion from just west of here. I checked the maps, and whatever's over there, it's not a Helco facility. I guess I'll just have to read about it in the paper tomorrow. Keep reading. Turns out the cave we drilled into is an old gold mine. Go figure. When we strike oil, it'll be a black gold mine. Haha. I should write that down. Oh wait, I just did. Anyways, we can't find any record of it in the geological surveys, and we can't find the entrance either. Remy, don't jump on my desk. Remy, get off of my desk. Remy. guess it must have caved in years ago. I set the crew to digging a proper shaft down. They're starting in the root cellar of the house because it's slightly lower than ground level and they get paid by the hour, not the foot. One of the crewmen was trying to get a closer look at some magazines he found hidden in the attic of the house, and the carbide lamp on his helmet started a fire that torched the whole place. Nobody was hurt, fortunately. What a mark on my record that would have been. After the fire went out, we cleared a path down to the shaft and put a trap door over it to keep the ashes and rubble out of the mine. New orders from above. Baron Hellstrom wants us to reconnoiter the mine. I guess that makes sense. But if there's any gold left in there, then hey, free gold. But every time someone goes exploring away from the ladder, they come back all pale and sickly looking and freak out when they see the sun. You just can't find good help these days. Guess I'll have to do it myself. It can wait until Monday, though. Had a really nice weekend, super relaxing. I really needed that. Went on a date with Clara and we had a great time. I think maybe she was hinting about getting married too. Oh geez, what am I thinking? This is a company logbook, not my diary. Anyway, it's time for me to go see what's in that old mine. Back from the mine, it wasn't so bad down there. I don't get why the crewmen acted so weird. It's nice and dark down there, not all bright like it is up here all the time. It's really giving me a headache, to be honest. I made some friends down there too. Great guys, they really understand me. I think I'll knock off early and go see if Clara's home. I just can't get her rosy pink cheeks out of my mind. That's the last entry. Inside the locker, there's a blazer. Inside the pocket of the blazer, there's a ring. I guess this gag doesn't go as deep as you'd hope it would. Engagement ring. A fancy diamond engagement ring found in a blazer in a locker and a trailer. It's too small for you to wear, even on your pinky. You clear away some of the burned rubble and fallen masonry, and sure enough, there's a trap door in what used to be the floor of the root cellar. You open it to reveal a ladder leading down into the darkness. Find out what. That way is blocked by rubble, or whatever the fancy mining term for rubble is. Eldritch Mist. The world is full of vapors. Most of them are benign, but some of them are terrifying. This is the terrifying kind. No way you're getting through here. You need a bunch of TNT plus a blasting cap and a detonation plunger. Discarded pickaxe. A card of meat ore. Refine some. You refine as much of the ore as you can with your bare hands. You gain 1210 meat. It's like someone was drunk mining. Uh-oh, and that's putting it mildly. Hi. It has been many years since a human interloper has invaded our home. How novel. Haha, yeah, that's me. Novel, I mean, not the invader part. Perhaps if you please us, we will permit you to join our family and live down here in luxury forever. Luxury? Living in an abandoned mine? The vampire gestures behind him to the rear part of the tunnel. It's actually really nice back there. Oh, huh. Vampires regard you with interest, though an unsettling percentage of that interest is in your neck. Ask about life down here. Have you guys been trapped down here for 11 years? Nearly, yes. We must thank you for clearing the debris that came to block the trap door as the foundation of the house further collapsed over time. Gosh, that sounds terrible. Oh, not at all. We are quite wealthy. It is very comfortable down here. Sure, but didn't you get bored? The vampires exchange glances. What? Admittedly, things did get a bit stale in the bedroom. We had to invent a whole new categories of kink previously unexplored by sentient species. Yeah, we are real nasty freaks now. Okay, changing the subject. The vampires regard you with interest, though an unsettling percentage of that interest is in your neck. Ask what they'll do now. Well, now that you aren't trapped anymore, what are you going to do? Well, we've definitely got to go find some proper food. I'm so totally sick of these ghouls. Yes, they're so dry, it's like sucking the blood out of a turnip. Ugh. Haha. Gonna fight them. Wealthy but still unsophisticated vampire. A hematic orbulus. Won. Those vampires should have been living in an iron mine instead. You know, because iron is a lot stronger than gold. See? Vampire skullcap. Some vampires have intimidating widow's peaks, but the ones who don't wear these hats that make it look like they have one. Wow, those vampires really classed up this collapsed mine. Must be nice to be rich. The bottom drawer was full of meat, actually gold, but we'll just go ahead and convert it for you for convenience. All these books have been thoroughly read. They're all dog-eared and practically falling apart. Oh geez, there's a copy of the Kama Sutra with a huge bite taken right out of it. How'd they get electricity down here? This is a special kind of chest that only rich people are allowed to know about. Dark sofa for dark naps. A fancy mail-order catalog sits atop the fancy mahogany end table. Grab it, fancily. Expensive Luxuries Inc. catalog. Grants an upgradable skill. There's treasure everywhere. A catalog of goods that were high-end at the time this catalog was published, but are now mostly obsolete 40-year-old trash. Back then, the catalog alone would set you back 200 meat. For the modern gentleman, an engraved ivory toothpick that conceals a single-shot firearm in the handle. 7,000 meat. Wow, he'll sure be on the lookout for things like that now. How did they ever make a candle out of ham? Whale-scented ham candy. 1,000 meat per item. Wicks sold separately. So that's where I left it. Personal X-ray, suitable for framing. 5,000 meat per limb. On one page, a 6-bedroom house is advertised for 30 meat, and that's so upsetting you have to put the book down. You get a good chuckle from flipping through the old time capsule, then you think about someone laughing at you 100 years from now and frown. There's a surprisingly undesanguinated guy back here. Hello? Salutations! I'm Croesus Vanderbilt. You may have heard of me. I'm the richest hobo in the world. That doesn't seem like a high bar to clear. I'm claiming the title regardless. And you are? Oh, I'm Clumsy Robot. Right? Nice to meet you. I'm indebted to you for getting rid of those vampires, Clumsy. I've been hiding back here for weeks. I was obliged to eat my cravat for nourishment. Oh, jeez. That's why you're here. What are you doing trapped in a vampire mine? Ah, well, it isn't a vampire mine, you see. It's a gold mine. I found the other end of the ore vein in a small cave a short distance away and tunneled my way here. Fortunately, the point at which I broke into this occupied section was the same point at which my tunnel collapsed behind me. Yikes. Indeed. It was all I could do to remain hidden in these rocks, praying that those creatures of the night would leave at some point so I could make my escape. I've seen things that will haunt my dreams for the rest of my life. Oh god, please don't elaborate. Ask him about hobo code. Certainly. Mostly financial jargon, but one never knows what might come in handy. Thanks. Tell me more about the hobo camp. You know, there's a hobo camp just outside of Ocean City, and they sure could use some help wealth-wise if you don't mind sharing. Ah, wonderful. Croesus Vanderbilt, hobo philanthropist. That has an excellent ring to it. I shall head there directly. He bows and heads out of the cave. Bye. Let's see. Found some ice. Cool, baby. Found some cherries. Nice. These will be the cherry on top. Remy, you don't belong up there either. Unlock Sneaky Pete. This Sneaky Pete's a tricky customer, but you've never met a Pete you couldn't outsneak. If turning the key in the lock does nothing, then what happens when you put it in and just leave it? Ah, yes, exactly. The lock clicks open. Good old Sneaky Pete. Remy. Stop it. Unlock Phylax. Takes everything you've got, but finally the sturdy keyhole of Phylax falls to you in this contest of raw strength. The cast iron head gives you a nod. Respect between gladiators. Unlock Methapon. The labyrinth of Methapon is not so difficult, really, once you spend some time with it. You visualize its rooms and corridors, making a mental map of which paths bring you to dead ends and which to success. The key turns decisively in the lock, and the cast iron head of Methapon gives you a little wink. All three heads are now unlocked. Open the door. This miraculous little lamp has burned for 20 years and counting, keeping a single solitary vigil to the dying of the bank. The plaque has gone green with age. Read it. July 4, 1899. Today we celebrate our opening of Securburris Building and Loan at Plunkett Street, Ocean City. Integrity, security, excellence. A corporate value for each head of the dog. Standing by the cash register, you fantasize about what it would be like to have a service job instead of whatever it is you do. Freelance and cursing. Oh, that's right. Open the cash register. The drawer is sealed shut and there's no obvious way to open it. There's nothing you can do with the cash register at all, in fact, other than bang on the numerical keys as a toddler might. Hit some buttons. Nice. It's satisfying to smack the big keys, but no further effect is produced. Force the drawer open. The metal drawer comes loose with a firm pull from your powerful horse hands, but your doing so triggers the bank alarm. Whoops. There's no visible means of opening this monstrous vault door. Kick it. Ow. $19 me. No wonder the banks are collapsing if this is all they've got in the till. You find something interesting. Today saw the grand opening of a new banking concern, Securburris Building and Loan. Residents of Ocean City watched in appalled disgust as, during the opening ceremony, the maximum security vault door was installed backwards, sealing inside their savings and valuables for eternity. The bank's chairman reassured worried customers the mistake would not affect operations. What happened next? 10 minutes later, the bank was closed permanently. Banks. Can't trust them. Remy, get off of my desk. What's gotten into you? Hi, I'm Clumsy. Hi, I'm Nancy. If you're in the market for pants, you've come to the right place. A market for pants. Haha, nice. What's for sale? Can I get coat hangers here? No. Wow, it is hot here. Smoke pours off of this nest of very hot ants. Caution, do not throw anything that starts with H down this well. This fence isn't really accomplishing anything. This rock is boiling with unquenched rage. Convince the rock to project its ire into you. Phlogistic resin. Head off in search of an eye hole. You're not going to let that sign tell you what to do, are you? Fish. Boiled blood. You're not sure whose blood this was, but they're probably glad it was removed before it was boiled. You lower the terrible book into the well. It comes back in a more scorched but also more interesting form. Posthumous works of the Romance poets. Nice. A book of poems written by the Romance poets after they were justifiably and appropriately consigned to the eternal fires of hell. Grants an upgradable skill, Coldridge's Armor. Gives cold armor. Hard candy. Devil's food cake. You put the candy in the bucket and send it down. When it comes back, it has been transmogrified, mostly via inflation, into a cake. A cake imbued with the power of Satan and the protein of 3 large eggs. Hardtack. Devil's food cake again. Throw something else in. Hot rod. No, nothing. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I got some good things. What's this shrub? A smoldering creosote bush. Even you, good king, must nap from time to time. A burned-out truck cab in a ditch looks like an ideal spot, but you awake in the dirt, limbs stretched and tied up by a bunch of nasty little elven creatures. A trap. Snap the ropes. The elvish creatures are so impressed by your show of strength they proclaim you a new god, or they lose interest in the whole thing. Either way, they wander off. I think it's the god one. Some teeth for you. Clackety, clackety, clackety. Oh, look, they're fun. Thank you, that'll be a beautiful addition to my cornfield surgery. I agree. Is there anything else I can do for you? You know what would really make this feel like a dentist's office? A popcorn machine. Popcorn always makes me think of the movie theater where my dentist used to operate. Plus, it'll make cleanings much more interesting. I could look out for a popcorn machine, I guess. Would you mind? Sure. Fold the machine up and put it in your pocket. It's one of the folding kinds. I brought you a popcorn machine. Well, I've never had a patient quite like you. You brought me a popcorn machine and decorative teeth, and you were so understanding about the accidents I made in your mouth. You've really put a smile on my face. Maybe you should be the dentist. Aw, shucks. Look how wet your fingers are already. You'd be a natural. I'm blushing. I think I saw your cat. Really? I didn't know he was in here. Poor ghost. I bet he'd find me if I set out a saucer of milk for him. That's probably true. I found your teddy bear. Well, I found a teddy bear, which might be yours. Oh yes, that's Mr. Grizzles. Gee, he smells kinda musty. Poor Mr. Grizzles, how long has it been? Thank you so much. This makes me feel a lot better. You're welcome. How much meat do I have? Found you a barrel of milk. Milk, eh? Nice, that'll be the nearest thing to cream I've tried yet. Thanks. Let me just change my sign here and I'll be right back with you. Creamed ice. Hi, Ike. Hey there, want to buy some creamed ice? Wait, creamed ice? Yeah, it turns out there's more to making ice cream than just ice and cream, and I don't think I have the equipment for it here, but I got pretty close, I think. Okay. Buy some creamed ice. Here you go. And as thanks for all your help, I put it in one of the very few bowls I have left. I hands you a bowl of something that is not entirely dissimilar from ice cream. This is probably as close as this cornfield is going to get to regular ice cream. Thanks. Oh, thank you. This milk seems a little vintage. Yeah, well, it's probably fine. She sets the saucer down, and after a while the corn stalks rustle, and the cat you saw before appears with an inquisitive meow. Oh, Ghost, it is you! I missed you so much! Thanks, mister. I bet I never would have found him without your help. Oh, you're welcome. I brought something like ice cream. Oh, thank you. She takes the bowl of creamed ice, tries it, and tilts her head thoughtfully. Well, it's not what I was expecting, but it's much better than corn. Thanks, mister. You're welcome. New cat unlocked. What is Ghost Spoon? +3 cold armor. I'll keep the item drops. I like it a lot better now that you've helped me out. I hope I can figure out how to get home someday, but until then, this isn't such a bad place. Thank you. How's morale? 8 out of 10. That's quite good. A marked improvement, I'd say. But we've still got a ways to go before we're at the top of our game. You won. Let's just hope no other crows saw that, or you'll be Corvid enemy number 1 for current and future generations of them. A massive can of cocktail onions is the sole occupant of this little diverticulum. Who else is left? Oh hey, yeah, there is indeed a bow tie here. You're pretty sure bow ties are one size fits all, so the milkman would probably appreciate this. Found a new bow tie for you. Oh hey, thanks. It's a sharp-looking piece of finery. It makes me feel a little better. In fact, I think I'll celebrate by lowering my prices a little. Late, but you still don't look all that happy. Well, now that I've got this nice bow tie, it just reminds me of how snappy I used to look before my hat got all dirty. I see. You seem to be able to move in and out of this nightmare labyrinth freely for some reason. Any chance you'd want to take my hat to be laundered? Sure. Thank you. Here, please don't show this to anyone else. It's very embarrassing to my professional sensibilities. The milkman's dirty secret. The secret is that it's a hat. Look, not every secret has to be some kind of earth-shattering revelation. There was some place that had a wash tub. Where was it? come across a kid with a makeshift roadside stand and a hat 2 sizes too big. Hi, mister. Want to buy a brownie hat? Why would a brownie need a hat? I guess I could see putting a little beret on a croissant, but no, not the eating kind of brownies. I mean the little elf guys from fairy tales. You know, the ones that fix shoes and sleep with your wife. What kind of fairy tales are you here reading? Real old ones. I'm very confused. I mean, I'm just assuming they're brownies. Little elf-looking guys, anyway. They build little villages in hollow trees and stuff. I found an abandoned one the other day and weeded a bunch of little hats from it. Want to buy one? Only 99 meat. All the proceeds go to charity. What charity? Me! Can I see them first? Sure, have a look. No thanks, I'm good with my credit. And then you hear a deep moo sound that reverberates through your guts all the way down to the colon end. Slowly you turn around. That field was empty before. Now it contains an entire herd of black wounds in space, each one in the shape of a cow. In the middle of them, a shadow cowbell hangs silently on the post. Yeah? Could it? Oh, spooky armor.
Yeah, shadow things like shadow damage.
fun. I'd say you'd turn those cows into jerky, but they were jerks already. What is your boon? Stench armor. I'll keep that. Someplace last week that had a wash tub. And I don't think it was here. Great, I can't wait to start making martinis for people who are bad at choosing a good kind of martini. The Queen's lingerie technique. On skeleton attack. Shivering Night Gambit. The Scorched Pawn ploy. Incinerate a Queen. The King Who Dealt It ploy. The Snowman's Rook Gambit. Checkmate. I didn't get anything for that. Did I do that before and I just forgot it? you're such a monster from the Pukwudgies' perspective that they made a statue of you. Drag it back to my room. You look around for somewhere to place the doll-sized chemistry set and decide to put it on your desk. That's a good solution. You talk yourself in circles for a while. Autodidact. You've learned everything you can from yourself. +1 mysticality. Ah. You can only get one of those at a time. You're at least as strong as yourself, and in the end, isn't that what really matters? You ask yourself what you're doing later. You've got at least one admirer. Farmer outside the barn hands you a broom. If you're fixing to be staying under my roof, you'll work for the privilege. Stables need sweeping. Last time they were cleaned, the president was... Well, I ain't sure we had presidents back then. The stables are a sorry sight indeed, but come dawn, the floorboards are so clean and dry they cause the stiff brushes of your broom to ignite. Wait a second. I think I just remembered. There it is. You use some elbow grease to remove the other kinds of grease from the hat. Didn't even have to go anywhere. My memory is muddy. Cleaned your hat. Oh wow, practically good as new. Thanks. This definitely calls for a celebration. Have some milk. On the house? No, but somewhat less off the house than it was before. How's morale? 10 out of 10. And by gum, that's better than I've ever seen them. I've received field reports that this is your doing, soldier. I think you've earned yourself a promotion. Gosh. The colonel pulls out a pair of fancy military epaulets and hands them to you with a snappy salute. Grenadier's epaulets. Accessory. These sit on your shoulders like a little angel and a little devil, each of which is whispering that you should set stuff on fire. You give the colonel a brisk salute in return. Why don't you just leave? You think we haven't tried? This maze twists upon itself and warps the senses in ways that make escape impossible. Shucks. The surveyor's theodolite stands ready to measure the angles of the house. There's a bug on the leads. Appraise it. Who is to say the value of a bug? Me, I can say. What is the value of a bug? Nice. I've made that joke before tonight. 69 meat. The bug is thus surveyed and appraised. It's worth about 69 meat and doesn't even know it. The only light left working in the room. The other bulbs must have vanished with the mole rosses. Does that help? Ah. Oh, no. Maybe? Oh, it looks like only one of these at a time. Can I turn off my flashlight? Looks like there isn't a flashlight control. Well, it definitely feels like it's going to be part of the solution here, but I don't know how to connect the dots. Valued the bug on your theodolite lens. At what? 69 meat? Hope you don't think I'm giving you 10% of that. That wasn't the deal. You can't open the letter because you don't have a letter opener. I know it's frustrating, but you have to admit that the logic behind it is sound. No. Anyway, you don't want Coleridge's armor. It only protects you against other Coleridges. The book is mostly a catalog of minor slights thrown Coleridge's way by real-life figures from Albion's Lake District. It all seems petty and irrelevant, but the writer insists that understanding this is the foundation of Coleridge's armor. In his journey through hell, Coleridge recounts the fiendish punishment given to those persons who tormented him in life. Adam Smith, the newspaper tax collector, a person from Porlock. In death, all are cursed to see water everywhere, but never be allowed to drink it. This same sanction does not afflict Coleridge, because he has Coleridge's army. You learn that hell is full of various beasts, both great and small. In one chapter, an albatross tries to take a bite out of Coleridge's haunches, but he is protected by his opponent's armor. Coleridge's journey continues at some length, but it becomes digressive, rambling, and difficult to follow. Still, there's useful information in here. Nice. Four little elven creatures step off the side of the road and encircle you in a slow dance. It's horrible, just awful the way they move. You don't like it, but you can't help but watch. It's hypnotic. You think you could watch these things dance for the rest of your life. Shake off the spell. The elven creatures are mysterious and mystical people, but at their heart they're just a bunch of little tricksters, no different than the magician booked for your 7th birthday party. You'll deal with them the same way. Stop it! Chastened, the little creatures shuffle back to the hills. No more dancing, please. Oh no, the cows. Look out! A rolling boulder of sticky crude oil is coming down the hill at a terrifyingly slow speed. If you don't get out of the way in the next 3 to 4 hours, you're truck food. Roll it back up the hill. Rolling up your sleeves, you hoist the boulder back up the hill until it's safe and stationary on level ground. The labor puts you in mind of Sisyphus and how much better you are than him at this sort of thing. A pack of hulking devils crest the horizon, surfing the back of a giant inflatable rat. Some jumpy little fellers hop up and down on the balloon rat's nose. Hey, fat cat, devils don't work for free. You summon, you pay. Huh? I didn't summon you. And who are you calling fat cat? Be your name Hellstrom or Joffriggle McDoo. Someone's got to give these devils their due. What? That'll teach them a lesson about demanding fair compensation for their labor. Wait, no, that's not a good lesson. You got an item. Deviled egg. Some degenerate soul, deprived of God's love, has adulterated a natural egg with whipped mayonnaise and paprika. Molten brass knuckles. These knuckles were forged in Hell's famous city of brass, where the candles burn at 3 ends. You hear a sizzling sound coming from a nearby ditch and find a very angry rock stewing in about 6 inches of brackish water. You explain to the rock that whatever it's mad about, it won't last forever. It visibly calms down and you collect some of the excess heat it sloughs off as it does. Carrion birds surround an unidentifiable carcass. They scram when you approach, leaving the puzzle of bones behind. Reconstruct the skeleton. The head bone's connected to the... Yes, that is an owl skeleton. You recognize it from the Owl Skeleton Museum you were trapped in as a child. Word reaches you that the folk in this land are in need of a horse whisperer, specifically someone to whisper at this particular horse named Jeff to stop eating horse flesh because it's making the farmers uncomfortable. Be the horse whisperer. You stroke Jeff's mane and whisper, "Come on, man," in his enormous horse ear. Jeff nods and agrees to switch to a plant-based diet. A small lake of oil defiles the landscape, and so does the guy taking a bath in it. As you draw closer, you see it's not a guy at all, but a man-shaped oil creature stewing in his own juices. Oh yeah, this. Fine. Oh, immune to bleeding. That was a waste of a turn. Parked near an old barn, you encounter a motorcycle carved out of stone. It's so cool. Hang out with it. You chat with the stone motorcycle for a while. It gives you some grooming tips and even shares some of its hair gel with you. See that bee? You didn't even see the person speaking to you at first. He'll be dead in 132 years. All bees will. I can make predictions that far out because I've got a long telescope. But as for the why are the bees going extinct? Well, I don't know that. Reckon nobody does. Explain it and also how to avert bee extinction. Very interesting, he says. Thank you. Move along. An ensemble of terrifying demons blocks your path. Hark, thou may think our countenance is quite devilish, sirrah, but be assured our band are lovers, not fighters. Lovers of the theater. Yea, we are an acting troupe, trying to make a name for ourselves in thy realm. An expensive endeavor, alas, we find ourselves in need of vulgar coin. Verily, so pay up before we pound thee. I'll support the arts. Sirrah, we thank thee. Yea, even with this seed capital, we shall finally be able to stage 11th Night. It's a prequel. Ugh. dozen eyes wink and 2 mouths make kisses at you from within a squirming, corpulent blob of crude oil. This is very rude of the blob, and it likely only feels comfortable in being so because it is protected by a circle of electrified shale spires that spark with lightning. Harness the lightning. Anything can attract lightning if it's the tallest and pointiest thing in the area. Drawing upon your deep command of the arcane, you jump up and make a steeple above your head with your fingers. The lightning abandons the spires and nestles in your bones. Not feeling so big and strong anymore, the blob bows in apology and shuffles away. You gain an effect, fossil-fueled, +1 mysticality. You're all charged up with electricity from those weird oil pillar things. Hahaha, I love it. A demon theater troupe prances into your path. We must have more meat if we are to stage 11th Night, Sirrah. What happened to the meat I gave you? We are paying Charlie Chaplin to direct. The tramp costs a little fortune. I want to see where this goes. nothing new. I'm just gonna fight it this time. The devils lick their wound. Only one of them has a wound. They all take turns. Barbecue pitchfork. Mysticality +6, hot damage, and causes 2 on fire. That's nice. The nice thing about an enchanted red hot fork is that you can grill stuff without having to waste any charcoal. A pitiful scarecrow slumps in a field, frightening nobody. Crows bring their friends to laugh at him. Make a scarier crow. You embellish the scarecrow with extra eyes and a demonic smile. The crows burst into tears. They're only children. Oh. Welcome back. I need help. Not with this.
Are you in the pits of corn heck?
Basically.
Weird. Where's these guys that have more hot armor? Hey, you've got a robot.
Yeah, he shows up from time to time.
Oh, that's her.
Sometime.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Probably.
Actually, I think he's shown up before.
That's a lot of bleach. Just making a big old empty mess of the battlefield. It's gotta be so good. Ah, they brought in a perfectly themed spider. How on brand. And evil parachute pants or something.
Alright, so I haven't been able to figure out the Mole Ross house.
That's the goofy one, right?
Yeah.
I can't believe they made any sense.
I figured out one part of the puzzle, but not enough to connect all the dots.
Definitely go clockwise. That was a joke about connected puzzles. Sorry.
Oh! That just appeared. The wormhole swallows all the light in the room. Break the light.
That's an option now. Is there another way to break the light? Hey, another light. Throw a rock. What did you break?
Oh,
Hey, it's smaller.
yes.
Oh, I see. You broke the light through the wormhole
Mm-hmm.
by checking the rock. Okay. Yep. Cool game. Cool.
Hey.
That whole smalling.
There's a name sewn on the knapsack, Little Honus Molros. Inside is a straw, ballooned to enormous proportions. It's too large to extract from the knapsack. A used sheet of memo paper is tucked under the telephone. Someone has written the name and telephone number of the local dog pound, but someone else has crossed that last part out and put Dad Pound. It's the telephone. Dad Pound. That's probably not a real place. It is, call it. The receiver falls apart in your hand, and with it, your hopes of speaking to a Dad Pound fuse. This probably isn't good for the value of the house. Despite the disarray, this really is a magnificent foyer, designed, if you're not mistaken, in the style of architect David S. Foyer.
Would you perchance like a cookie?
Sure. Would you mind grabbing me another drink?
Oh, sure.
As well, thank you.
Please ignore the fact that they are 2 days past their sell-by date.
Well.
They don't taste like they're 2 days past their sell-by date.
Thank you.
But just be safe. I figured I'd probably blow through them. By having a couple and sharing a couple.
A ladder, just out of reach. They say a man's reach should exceed his grasp, but that's not helpful advice when it comes to ladders. Damn, the ladder's just too high up. Perhaps if you double jumped. But no, it's never been done. It can't be done. Terrific. The vibrations caused by your double landing have loosened the ladder from its restraints.
That wasn't a real double jump, you just jumped twice. That's dumb. All those stat requirements, I thought it was going to be like, you abuse magic slightly to actually do it. Nope.
Yellow newspapers tell the story of the Molros family. And what story is that? 3 months ago, a meteorite struck this farmhouse, at which resided Ammon and Nabby Molros, their sons Gardner and Little Honus, and the family dog Clifford. The Molros business greatly prospered immediately following this episode. Molroses left in such a hurry they forgot their large collection of attic plants. A note is pinned directly above the crate, bringing it to the attention of anyone using the crate. Gardner, after your chores today, lock the bathroom door and melt down the key in the kitchen. It is unconscionable to me that any man but a Molros should call this glorious house his home.
This is not my story, nor the story of the Molros family. This is the story of humanity.
All the desk drawers disappeared along with the Molroses. All the drawers but one. You find some spare meat and what appears to be an unfinished letter to a men's magazine. Dear editors, I write to inquire what advice you possess on maintaining a healthy marriage when the dog is too big. Our dog is becoming larger by the day, which may require us to relinquish the marital bedroom so that the hound might have a home appropriate to his size. My wife considers this suggestion very strange and bad. It ends there.
Is their dog red, perchance?
music box?
Spooky. What was that thing trapped in a portal loop?
Appears to be a clock. A rope prevents access to the armoire's covetable drawers. Tie the rope. It's off. You got an item. Link the rope. Now, what contraband could a farm boy have been hiding in the most secret places of an armoire? Aha! The farm boy to whom the armoire belongs has used the top drawer to stash his most shameful possessions. Magazines on urban planning. Magazines make fascinating reading. We'll never play in a city the same way again.
Car addiction.
Ah, the Mulrosses have a day stand. A day stand has all the strengths of a nightstand and none of its weaknesses. A little loose change and a smattering of business cards. Pick a card. Robert F. Cameron, agent. Best rates for house. Toby Goose, broker. Sell your property today. Herbert Hoop, no fancy real estate agent, just a common sense man. Abandon your house. This must be the meteorite. Oh,
No, it's not a clock.
no, and the source of all this wormhole trouble. Best not to get too close. You don't have time to get caught in an infinite loop of falling between two wormholes. The sheer suction generated by this perpetual wormhole loop would rip your hand off in a second. No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. I'm strong. You were right. You were right. Your hand was not literally ripped off, just maimed. Consider it a moral victory, although you still don't have the meteorite. Throw a rock at it.
There are two rocks.
There's a rock in there now, too. Shoot it with the gun.
Missed.
Grab the rock. The sheer suction generated... You don't need another rock. Okay, but do it, though. Another hand injury.
Oh.
Minus 1 box. Well, worth a try.
Now it's just sitting making things creepy. We don't link the rope here this year, though. What's it even do? It's best item.
Once ubiquitous, the basic rope fell out of fashion this century in favor of more modern tools, like zips and electrocardiograms. For the key in the door? Yes. The key is not in the door, but at least now you know that for certain. The investigation continues. The dragnet is tight.
Okay, I don't remember anything. Okay, can you win that chess? Like, I'm not sure how chess against yourself winds up working.
No, it's just...
I can say it as someone who's on multiple occasions played a game of chess against myself.
key in that pot? Casting your flashlight around the contours of the stuck pig, you spy something shiny in the obscure depths of the cast iron pot. Maybe that's a key? Now, how to remove a pig from a pot? Bribe the pig. Just throw the pig out. The pig absolutely hoots and hollers as you hoist this pot above your head and tip it upside down. The pig drops from the pot but lands on all fours, as pigs will do after a fall from any height. You also shake a key from the pot, which you pocket, but the pig is scurried away into the cornfield well beyond pocketing range.
Yeah, just cram a live pig in your pocket. That's a great idea. Not get hard enough to really do appreciable damage to that key.
The oldest child gets to bed with a pillow. The bookcase contains 1 copy of Marcus Aurelius and 39 more copies of Marcus Aurelius. You're surprised the bookcase hasn't been pulled into the wormhole next to it. Where would it end up? Where would it end up?
There, apparently.
Pushed in. What's this family reading? Bricks?
I mean, have you seen Marcus Aurelius? It's more written, though. It's more written.
The box appears to be labeled in arcane script, possibly Eldritch in origin. Oh wait, no, it's just upside down. You ever wanted to see what you look like with the tip of a stalagmite on your chin? This is your chance. Thankfully, this toilet only has the normal kinds of holes toilets usually have. This must be the remaining interior damage from the meteor strike. Yikes. The wormhole's tugging at the bookcase, but perhaps the furniture is just too large? Or the wormhole too small? From the other side. a letter taped to the desk. From the desk of Little Honus. If you are the outer spaceman who blessed this family with your meteor present, please know that we did not abandon it lightly. We will forever be grateful for the gift of your abundance, good spaceman. But as our crops have grown, so too has our dog Clifford. He is too large even for the house, and so we have decided as a family to find a new and bigger home. I hope you understand. I also hope you could send a letter for me that I did not have time to take to the post office. I have left it in my pillow. Thank you, spaceman. Best wishes, Little Honus. Alright then. There's the pillow. Little Ross letter. Lucky there's only one pillow to search, or he'd be here all day.
I think you just have 2 pillows.
A letter from Little Honus Mulross, one of the Mulross place, addressed to Mary Plyce, Plyce Place. Dear Mary, as I warned might happen at our last cornfield rendezvous, Clifford has finally become too big for the house. Rather than surrender him to the pound, we are all going to live in the ocean. Therefore, we must pause our relationship. I know it is not the first time you have heard this excuse from a suitor, and I hope this does not damage your capacity for trust. I have asked an outer spaceman to deliver you this letter. If he gives you any trouble, I have left weapons in my Marcus Aurelius. Yours, Little Honus.
Is that because they're going on big place? That's stupid. Never have a muscle find that letter, or find that letter and clear out the bricks. There's actually bricks. That's so dumb. Really inappropriate and stupid.
Any number of things?
Well, actually, no. This is not easy. What's a place you have not been that could conceal a wormhole?
If I haven't been there, I don't know it exists. Oh, hey, wait. Working well, broken.
Hey, look, a wormhole!
What do you know? That
Oh, man, you can do that. And that.
either the Mulruss family was scared of something outside, or curtains were just too expensive. Whoa.
Light makes the wormholes angry.
Yes, it does.
So now I was able to suck down that entire freaking bookshelf. Bricks. It's really full of bricks. That's what happened.
Suck it down.
It's like movies. tuck it down and we're making Where did the bookcase go?
It's right here.
Oh, it's here now. Okay. Oh, I see. You got it.
I got it.
You got me right.
Tiny hallway. A little bit closer, tiny hallway.
Southeast Motion seems to have put a halt to
Indeed.
the wormhole menace.
These rooms didn't have been before. Certainly is a strange choice.
What? Use the theodolite to raise the value of a body. What?
This toilet is so broken that it has been disconnected from the plumbing. Not so fast. New bathtubs are like store-bought clothes. They should be washed before they're used. Washing them. With what? An even larger bathtub that you'd have to get delivered new and itself unwashed? It's impossible. You need an even larger series of bathtubs. Oh, really? It's called Bath's Paradox. Who? Roland Baths, the philosopher? He's only 13, but already has some interesting ideas about baths and tubs. Use the bathtub. But the paradox! Use the bathtub. Bath's Paradox.
That's probably lower the value of the house a little bit.
Turns out this is a supply closet that has been almost completely stripped of supplies. Almost completely? Rhino Ball. Worth's finest tooth wax. Okay, good. That still leads to the attic. What a strange choice to put this bathroom on the ground floor. Shouldn't it be next to the primary bedroom? Strange indeed. You know, it's really not horrible in there, just a little disorganized. But disorganization has born some of the world's greatest horrors. Werewolves, for instance. Werewolves? Exactly. Werewolves. If we were organized, we would know where the wolves were and have no reason to fear them. Do you see my point? No. Well, I've done all I can do. Found your problem. In seminary, we don't believe in problems, only opportunities, but go on. It didn't give me the opportunity. I feel like I've heard you say problem before. You must have misheard. I'd suggest a survey of your ears. After meteorite, the wormholes are gone. Joyous news, now the real work can begin. If you can spare the time, I'll be back in a mere moment with my evaluation. I can already tell you that the layout of the house is very bad. He chuckles. Really? Do you think so? Let me be the judge of that. I think I know a little something about surveying. No problem, I'll wait. Whoop, ski, herf. The sounds of surveying fill the air. And then? My goodness, I was right about this being a horror house, but not in the way I first thought. A kitchen on the upper floor with the dining room downstairs sandwiched between a bathroom and a bedroom. The living room adjacent to the primary bedroom and both connected only by a narrow hallway that requires you to pass through a bathroom. Sir, this aesthetic is of the most extreme disorder. The house is rotten at its core. I would have valued it at 2,000 meat, but the telephone is inoperable, so let's knock that down to 1990. That means 199 meat for you as per our deal. You know, the layout is actually better with the wormholes. How so? The living room is off the foyer, not upstairs. You're right, I remember that from my initial inspection. Look, with a sensible layout, that house could easily go for 5,000 meat. I think buyers will put up with nauseating holes in the fabric of reality, but not having to walk through a bathroom to their dining room.
You'd have to treat it to be obnoxious.
That house could sell for 5,500 meat. Let's say 5,700.
So this is dumb. If you insist on lower, he goes higher still.
Okay.
It's really funny.
5,800 and that's final. You drive a hard bargain. Good. Of course I'd need the meteorite to restore the house to order. I think Oskaloosa said Sue doesn't need the whole meteorite. Yeah, it's yours, bud. The surveyor pays the agreed amount and you hand over the meteorite, which pulses with otherworldly energy. In awe, he holds it aloft. Never have I surveyed something like this. What is it? What does it do? Peers into the rock. Oh no, don't do that. Looks like a chunk came off the meteorite. Hope the surveyor's still in one piece. Ew, it's wet.
Why is it wet? You didn't get a chance to tell him that you surveyed the log dynasty of life.
I told him before.
Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't fish in that one.
If you'd already finished it, the primary bathroom.
Well, that bathroom, it was the toilet was wormhole, so I couldn't fish in it. Yes. Except I can't fish in it now. I'm saying I couldn't before and I can't now. So there are no fish there.
Mobius pipe has no apparent use, so. There you
When getting back over to that one, I don't know how to. how to do that in this new layout.
Yeah, that's just much more annoying to get around about the levels. Which is weird.
This is where you found the meteorite. A flag to mark the spot would be customary in the colonialist.
Hey, it's a flag. That's a gunshot. Yeah.
Oh, wait. That's not what I wanted to do.
For some reason, I think this is the second time I've seen you have her lead a bunch of oil monsters unsuccessfully.
Yeah.
They at least aren't spider. And apparently the other spooky music box is for your room. Like if spooky armor or something, I have no idea what it is. Probably just a happy little buff. That was a huge amount of damage.
There we go. And a little piece is what I've got. Humbling, ain't it, to hold the soil of heaven in your hand? You got an item, Oscalus's puzzle box. Solved that, by the way. I reckon now there's not a jail on Earth that can hold me. Do yourself a favor and figure out how it works. My way of saying thanks. I guess you're welcome. Whoa. Oh, okay, once per fight.
That's still rather powerful. That's stronger than the cracked knuckles effect.
Yeah, by a little bit.
By 3?
Yeah.
One more, depending on your current muscle. Scales. Hi, Remy. Anaerobic ring.
Renders you immune to on fire.
In future, it'll also prevent exercise.
Inspiring ring. Yeah.
And some saleable.
Bottle cap ring. You can't take more than 5 damage at once. Whoa.
Capping the amount of damage you can sustain. Huh. So that's a power similar to the Shadow Jerks, except not typed. That's potent. That's real potent. means it would take at least 9 turns to knock you out. I'm not gonna do 2 turns.
Yeah.
Seems to have pretty severely outpaced your companions in terms of power level.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. There's the mill still. Yeah. Yep. Took care of the ducks. That was easy.
And then someone from the feed store needs something from him.
Yes.
Steve Harvey.
Yes. Got it.
Okay. Oh, that hole.
Yep.
I don't know why. I do not know why. My brain shoved an S in front. Turned into the poop.
Ask not for whom the windmill spins. For whom does the windmill spin? No, ask not. Ask not. Why? It is not necessary to ask for whom the windmill spins because it is clearly spinning for no one. So why bother telling me not to ask? Ask not why you are told not to ask. I just want to go in the windmill. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do here. There's still something to do here.
Climb in?
Yes.
I'm highly unsettled.
Inspection report. All sorts of problems. For one thing, it is illegal to make ham at a mill. Stick to flour, gents. In addition, these jokers are using a clock as a calendar and a calendar as a clock. This windmill is all mixed up.
Mill's upset about a smell code for the age of flower by downstairs sweated. Oh! There's a puzzle involving the age of the flower. And the clock and the calendar. What is this puzzle? What is this about? Oh, you build a date. To learn some stuff from Watchful Eye. And you want to have a certain amount of muscle on hand or the mill will explode.
It's only 36 months ago. 2 new dates. This morning, a new sculpture was revealed in Gulfbait Park, donated by Ocean City Comptroller Margaret Smudged. The sculpture, which consists of 5 jagged pointed rocks arranged in a rough circle on a small concrete plinth, has been variously described as avant-garde, thrillingly pointy, and fine, I guess. Wait, are you writing this down? Hi, Mom, by interested onlookers. Well, okay then. Find something interesting. You gain 10 XP. There's an article about a minor strike at Hayne Quarry. Apparently the workers were striking for better pay, living conditions, and safety. The strike was broken up by the Pinkertons, and one worker was killed and 2 others wounded in the resulting fight. The article ends with a note from the editor. We would like to make it clear that the workers were neither miners, nor strictly speaking, miners. Search for reports on the Pulitzer Prize. 06, 07. What year is it in the game right now? Or rather, the previous year. So, okay, so 27.
Flowers around 36 months old, I think. This one's fitted.
Yep.
She's been running for 3 years.
3 years. I was sorry. For some reason I was brain hiccup. Like a year was 24 months.
Whoa. That's a lot of months. Moon go brr.
3 headlines grace the front page. Government Valley Roads program to involve 152 6,662 E. What? Clout defeats Howell in Pulitzer punch-up. Sailing under a black flag, local principal returns from long voyage. The second article confirms what the windmill told you. Sidney Glatt was awarded the Pulitzer Prize for Drama for his play Hummingbird Behave. It must mean meat. Alright then.
The local principal became a pirate? That's what black flag means. What? So, 3 headlines. Like to frame the elephant news. There's a typo in one of things. So, newspapers traditionally publish corrections on the next day, which I believe you saw earlier if you need that unexpected.
Well, look at that. In a massive and unlikely error, the newspaper has run corrections for all 3 of the previous day's top headlines. Correction, Government Valley Roads program to involve 152,662 meat. Correction, Howell defeats Glout in Pulitzer punch-up. Correction, sailing under a white flag, local principal returns from long voyage. Check whether the editors regret the error. Yes, they do.
Oh, the principal isn't a pirate. Oh, I'm disappointed, actually.
Take the paper. Wait till the mill sees this. That is a really obscure puzzle.
Yeah, that was wacky. You're kind of giving a hint, actually, on the side. But, yeah. That was wacky. Hell was close here. Not loud. Take another look at the beginning.
Paper contains a full and correct list of 1925's Pulitzer Prize winners, including the Oldham Mills beloved Howdy Howell for drama. Full list. Reporting E. Bradford Soup of the Northwestern Courier and newspaper. Editorial writing Ernest Honk, Protestation. Editorial cartooning Jefferson Jost of Just Josting. Novel Thomas Clancy, Rainbow One. Drama Howdy Howell, Listen Here Ape. History George Geithner, The Tomb of the Young King. Biography Maud Wolfe, Terry Gunn and Her Guns. Poetry Marnie Mornay, Uncle King.
Oh crap, not Mornay. That's the spot motion I was browsing about. Luckily you have sufficient.
Do I?
Yep.
Okay.
According to my a priori knowledge.
I have great news about the Pulitzers. Oh, what news, pray? Howdy Howell, not Sidney Platt, won the Pulitzer for drama in 1925. No, and you aggravate my last nerve with untruths. The prize went to Piggy Glout. I read it with my own eyes. There was a correction. I read it in the newspaper. Ha, I do not believe something I have not read myself, sirrah. Gutenberg and Caxton brought us the printing press for a reason. I have the article with correction. How a windmill is supposed to read a newspaper article is anyone's guess. You raise the clipping above your head and wave it vaguely. Howl for drama? Howdy hell for drama, can this be true? Oh, but of course, never was there a Pulitzer board boneheaded enough to vote for Glout. Oh, I knew it. Oh, but this is joyous news. Howell has his Pulitzer, and so the world exhales. All is restored to order. Everything once again is in its proper house. Do you think you have the strength now to be a windmill again? The wind picks up and shakes the walls. The motes of flowers suspended in the air gather and shriek upward to the ceiling. Is this good? Oh, and once again I taste the sunlight and the wind, and mine appetite is restored. I hunger for life anew, sirrah, and so I move. Sidney Glout may write free, but Galileo Galilei e pur si muove. And yet I move, yea, and forever I shall. It's just nice to help out a windmill every now and again. Glout, a Pulitzer winner. Jefferson Jost could not write a joke so fine. I wonder, I was so enraged by the erroneous headline that I could not read on. Might I see the rest of the article, the entire list of winners? No. Oh? For why would you keep it from me? Is it blasphemous? Contradictory to the teachings of the Church? An offense to public morals? I must see it now, I must! A strong rush of wind tugs at the edges of the paper in your hand. Hold on to it. Oh, you are insistent. Perhaps it does not matter. Howell has his Pulitzer, perhaps that is enough. I should heed Orpheus and look no further. Mine soul is at utmost peace.
Yeah, don't look behind you. Wait, what happened with the farmer's creepy daughter follow you behind?
Well,
It seemed like some Orpheus tomfoolery.
when I got to the point where I had to turn around because I could go no further, she turned into a warp in the fabric of space, and the house disappeared.
Huh. That's what I wanted.
Uh-huh.
That wasn't like a, you better not or else I'll do something. That was more like a, you don't want.
Yeah.
Careful not to. It's a bad idea. Avoid.
Why do you keep calling me Syrah? Oh, look at that. Nature is healing. Windswept flower. Ah, that new flower smell. The old ham mill's got the magic back, all right.
Oh, that's complete madness.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure when any of this happened. Here we got what was it? Puzzle?
Well, it just said 50 paces west, and there was a thing there. So I assumed that was it.
Remember the west and north of the switched?
There we go.
Congratulations! Everybody in this game keeps calling for that little chain up.
It's a little cache of buried hobo treasure. Lucky hobo nickel. Not bad. Quilt square. And +3 spooky armor to a pair of pants.
Kind of powerful when you have three of them.
Mercury eye drops. Ow!
I agree. Don't put those in your eyes.
What do you mean? You're pointy. What a haul.
Oh yeah, did you manage to get a barrel of cream?
Yes. I spent a lot of meat on it.
Cool.
So now the guy produces creamed ice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is what's left of the place. Kind of looks like it.
Is this the one that was all like...
No, this is where the farmer's daughter.
No, so it's the more... Forge.
The one that's all
That's the dress.
Yeah. And I don't know what's up with that. I just know the chord. That's a phrase. I just know the chord.
All glory to the house. Looks like it's being rained on by something invisible sideways. That sounded weird. Yeah, the Drexel side just gives me the maze names. Did you unlock the gap?
Yep.
Yay! Because at least, yeah, you don't have alarms in this movie. Shut it, there's no key.
Mm-hmm.
But that can't be great.
Some kind of elemental armor. I stuck with the item drops one.
Homemade cornbread? So apparently Cornelius has something for you. He has something. You can get something from Cornelius. Unless you've already fought the giant crab.
Yes, I have.
Okay. You can instead befriend.
Okay.
Oh, cool. You can befriend the crow to get the giant crow feather. It can be brandished to banish the scarecrow.
Uh,
Oh, you murdered that.
yeah.
Yes, Ted. What do you think of the lake? Recently, offered you an entire barrel of green. However, you aren't able to accept it when I bring it to you. Stands old style milk is the only option.
Huh.
There's no known way to free anyone from the maze or address the missing house. Neat, really? Immense can of coffee. They'll make creamed cream if you bring a barrel of milk and have it brought the ice. That's stupid. Creamed cream. This is not what the phrase crème de la crème was meant to convey. The phrase is meant to be mellow. You eat the green cream and are forced to admit that it's in fact pretty good. That's not. Oh god, you buy the iced corn?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the iced corn actually doesn't suck too much. Cold armor 6. You eat the frozen corn and leave the frozen cob near Loud House as a prank. That's it. Sleeves armor 6. Again, not terrible. You eat the green corn. Try not to think about the freeze green corn when you do it. Yeah, it's green corn. Green dice. Generate 1 HP per round. And 3 HP. That's, not a good number. Never have realized you can have some pretty first, but I didn't. Dyslexia sounds like a disease.
666.
Don't forget that same timer.
Check out all those armors.
Hold on, we're 5 lower, but you're ready to do this.
Worthy of what?
Ruthless.
I don't know what that is.
The neutral god of balance from whiskey.
Ah.
I feel like 2,000 is Sissy's cat is named Ghost.
Mhm. What's our mission status, Jasper? Iola says she's ready to deal with the guard out front. Gwendolyn's all set to spring the gate. Zinnia's armed and dangerous. Well, only a little more dangerous than usual, I guess. Oskaloosa's confident she can get us into the inner sanctum. Grover's got Big Betty ready to blow. Farina says the getaway car is good to go. I guess we're as ready as we're ever gonna be.
What are we doing?
Let's do this. Start the mission. Alright then, here goes nothing. I think you mean here goes everything. You kids and your enthusiasm. Don't get so fired up you burn yourself out. Whatever, let's go.
Are you guys doing a different of raccoons?
Zinnia's ready for action. Grover sits waiting for his time to shine. Jasper is keeping an eye on the road. What's our next move, Jasper? Do you mean our first move? Yeah. We need to deal with that guard at the front gate. How? Iola can handle him. Just head toward him and be ready to back her up if anything goes wrong. Okay, good. Farina is standing next to her souped-up limo, beaming with pride. For a thumbs up. Iola is leaning against the trunk of the limo, looking cool and sultry. In a sense, those words are opposites, but you probably get what I mean. Gwendolyn is doing some last-minute fiddling with his little machine. Oskaloosa is dutifully propping up this floodlight. Iola sachets up to the guard, holding a glass of milk. Well, hello, handsome. Couldn't help but notice all the hard work you're doing keeping this place safe from intruders. Well, that's my job, yes, ma'am. You're doing such a good job, too, darling. I was just saying to myself, there's a handsome young man who must be so thirsty after all that walking. I simply must bring him a little pick-me-up. Oh, that's very kind of you. I could use a glass of milk? The guard drinks the milk and instantly passes out. Iola shoots you a wink as she strolls back to the car. Go get him, Tiger. Nice work, Iola.
Yeah, she wasn't the guy. No. She gave him the moist Michael.
Gwendolyn has removed a panel from the front of the control box, revealing a mass of gears and cogs packed with grease. Give me a hand with this, would you? It's gonna have all the fingers still. Is it going to have all the fingers still on it afterwards? Yeah, no worries, kid. This little gizmo I've been tinkering with is going to do all the heavy lifting. Just need you to hold the panel open for me. You roll up your sleeve and stick your arm into the nest of sharp steel gears, nearly up to the elbow. When your fingers find the lug Windland pointed out, you take 2 deep breaths, snap the thing to the left, and yank your arm out of there before the gears start spinning like blenders at half-price margarita night. It's all in the rest. Perverse, vulgar, crude, unrefined, refined, classy. A well-made but otherwise unremarkable office desk. Very practical. From the memos and so forth, you gather that this is Baron Hellstrom's personal desk. Pretty much all that's in it is business-related papers. Oh, except for a weird leather pouch. Take the pouch. Weird leather pouch. A leather pouch with a weird spiky glyph stamped into the flap. You found it in a desk at the Helco refinery. This is a pretty big safe. The keys in there must be real important. Check it out. Oskaloosa pulls out her meteor shard and carefully rotates it into just the right position in space to create a small wormhole. Okay, the other side of that wormhole should be inside the safe. I just need you to reach through and unlock it from the inside. Is that safe? Can't you do it yourself? I have to hold the shard in just the right position so the hole doesn't close and slice your arm off. So, no, it isn't safe, but also, no, I can't do it myself. Fine. You reach through and jiggle bits of the safe mechanism until you hear the latch click open and pull your arm out of the hole with a relieved phew. The safe opens to reveal a single key inside, which makes the word keys on the outside a real exaggeration. And now that you've grabbed that key, it's just a lie. You got an item, key to the oil baron's bunker. Nice, got the key. Right, that's my bit done. I'm heading back to the car. Good luck. Bye, Oskaloosa. This locker is not locked. Refinery workers' pants. Unsecured pants? Don't mind if you do. Those are good pants. These pants are designed to provide all the support you need when you're swinging a refining hammer. Welded shut. Holy jeez, is this a bomb? Hey, yep. Ain't she a beaut? She's as big as heck. Oh, don't worry, it's a shaped charge. Pretty much all the blast force is gonna go straight into that wall. Pretty much? Were you planning on standing right next to it? Can't recommend that in any case. Go ahead and light the fuse whenever you're ready. Jasper seems uncharacteristically nervous. What should we do, Jasper? I'm forced to admit that this is as far as my plan goes. I think you might have to figure out something on your own here. It's that guy from your dream. He doesn't look like he wants to be interrupted. Interrupt him nevertheless. Who in tarnation are you? You got about to the end of this sentence before I kill you deader than most people are aware is possible, bucko. ERC inspector, sir. What? I ain't got one of those. I mean the Energy Regulatory Commission. We ain't got one of those neither, and if we did, I'd be in charge of it. I'm referring to the actual federal government, sir, not whatever your inexplicable situation is. Bah, Coolidge can go suck a rattlesnake. Be that as it may, sir, I'm here to inspect your huge mad science contraption. Get away from that console, varmint! Commence to inspecting. You give the main console a thorough inspection while muttering a lot of made-up nonsense science words. Well, sir, it seems like you've got yourself a real problem here. What in blazes are you talking about? Someone's yanked a bunch of wires and cables out of this thing and also pushed a lot of buttons at random. You what? I cannot confirm or deny that it was me. The machine starts to vibrate intensely and smoke pours out of one of the vents. This is clearly not up to code. Why, you damn fool, sidewinding... The Baron looks about to beat you to death with his cane, but a nearby exhaust fan explodes and the spinning fan blades slice off the top of his hat. He therefore chooses to turn and run away instead. Come on, we gotta get out of here. This whole place is going up. The front panel of the machine blows off and what looks like an old farmer's sickle flies out of it and clatters on the floor. You quickly pick it up. Cursed sickle. The sickle is so sharp that it dulls your senses just by comparison. Time to go. Dead? Poor guy must have been forced to sleep in his sinister, reality-threatening shadow facility. Forget I led with poor guy. Double pump jack. That's the best way to do it. Well, everybody, that went better than I could have ever expected. Just goes to show the old crew still has some life in it after all. Although clearly I gotta hand it to our new member, Clumsy. Couldn't have done it without you, kid. Aw, shucks, it was nothing. Nonsense. You deserve one hell of a reward for what you've done today. Unfortunately, most of our money is tied up in savings bonds, so you'll have to settle for my cool shades. Nice. These sunglasses are cool both because they are stylish and because of their association with cool crimes. Thanks. Now it's time for us to get back to our retirement. I got a shuffleboard game in 20 minutes, see y'all around. Iola gives you a big hug and everyone leaves with a wave. Bye, let's do it again sometime. Yeah. You submit the wretched and writhing sickle to the machine, handled first, as is customary and polite. The curve of the blade cups your palm, licks at your skin. You shudder. The shadow cast by the thing is long, and in its yawning shade you feel the span of the universe. This one is different. This is the deep magic. There is something about this sickle. What it was used for, perhaps? With your eyes closed, you can almost see it. Long stalks of wheat drifting in the blue moon. The cornfolk in a burned circle, dancing, stripped up to the waist. Up, the sickle's up in the air. Oh, you're going to see it. You're going to see the mystery. Yes? Honk! You got an item, uncursed sickle. The machine snorts the curse up into its singular domed nostril. That's a good clean sickle now, ready for reaping. In the chair, you think you hear a chanting and the stomp of dancing feet. The curse of the sickle awaits in the machine, and it is preparing for something. Faces. Nick? Nick? Oh, hell. Nick was standing by the trunk a second ago. It's locked. Nick was supposed to stay in the car. The road map's where you left it, but Nick sure ain't. Not like Nick to leave these lying in the ignition.
Why is this curse set in the future?
Take the map. You got it, for whatever good it's gonna do you. This field's so far away from anything. Start the car. This thing ain't going anywhere on 4 flats. Engine's fried too. Damn it. Close the door. Unlock the trunk. Nick, I swear you better not be in there. Just a spare tire, no jack, and a copy of The Terminator on tape. Watch The Terminator? Get real. Close the trunk without watching The Terminator. Last and only house on the road. Hey, anyone home? I need help. It's locked.
So the curse is the Children of the Corn movie?
Do you know what this is? Huh? A certain forge-bound golem smithed this blade for me. I asked him to make a weapon that could kill even you. Am I famously hard to kill? I can find you now wherever you go, clumsy, and I will cut you 1,000 times until you are dead. That's not my name. You're looking for someone else. Die now. When you wake, you will see me again. Run. Whoa, what? Gosh, don't look at me, ma'am. I'm a numbers man, team accountant. I don't know from baseball hardly at all. I think I was just attacked by a scarecrow with a sickle? That don't sound much like numbers. No, more of a scarecrow that's trying to kill me. Way over my head then. Sorry, miss. Right, well, bye.
Knocked you to the previous course?
Look, I'm a conservative gentleman. I like my ham plain and class divides entrenched in law. But when it comes to winning baseball games, I'll try anything, even putting in someone who's wandered into the dugout during play. What do you say, rookie? I'm in, coach. Then step up and take a bat. And because it's your first game, that's yours to keep. You got an item, baseball bat. Huh, I wonder if this could do some damage to that scarecrow. Whatever you do with that bat on your own time is your business. Right now, I need you to get out there and win this damn game. Real inspiring, thanks.
Future 1994.
What is this?
What?
Absolutely not. Can you help me? Yeah, baby, yeah. Oh, behave. Get away from me. Honestly, baby, I wouldn't hurt a fly. She looks like she's in charge. Tot?
Rude.
This is bizarre. I don't know how to pronounce that letter.
I don't know how to pronounce those letters.
Hyla. Hothrokimis. What? Rhodeus Gutis Garazda. Oh god, I don't know. Nifrathia.
Sick ass, bro.
Sick axe. Nifrathia. Okay, well, bye. You're having some trouble with our language, I see. Oh, hello. Agi and Grimhild have but one tongue between them, 2 if you count their fists. But I like to make sure I am understood by all I meet, with words, not axes. There's a scarecrow trying to kill me. I do not pretend to have an answer for everything that happens in the world, my friend. Some things I believe happen for a reason. Not me being murdered, though. Ah, but is it murder or self-defense? Wait, what do you know? Oh, not so much. As I said, I do not pretend to have an answer for everything. I gotta go. Awe, barbarian. Awe? From what tribe do you hail? Alpha Omicron Pi. And what brings you to these parts? Getting chased by a killer scarecrow. Yes, this is a wild part of the world indeed, but do not fear, civilization is coming. And that'll get rid of this scarecrow? It will certainly civilize him.
Thanks, Henricus.
Anything civilization can do for me now? With respect to the scarecrow issue? No, I would recommend simply waiting. It is better if colonization is done as holistically as possible, and not in an ad hoc or piecemeal fashion. You're no help. Bye.
You press space to see if the scarecrow when he shows up.
Well, howdy there, stranger. Welcome to the store, though I reckon it ain't much here to interest a nice young gal like yourself. See, we only sell dusty books and sorts here. Ain't nothing more exciting than that going on here, no ma'am. Can you help me with the scarecrow that wants to kill me? Well, now, that's a tough one, sure enough. Can't rightly say I'd know what to do about that, ma'am. See, you gotta understand, us cowboys, we're a dying breed. We only know one way, and that's the way of the West. All these new technologies and sciences that are coming in, well, I reckon the world's fixing to put the old cowboy out to pasture. You think a scarecrow is new technology? Ain't much for numbers and years, ma'am. Guns, trains, horses, and beans. That's all I know. By the way, west is north now. Say that again. What's what now? They changed west to north decades ago. Oh, geez, ma'am, why'd you have to go and say a thing like that? Are you okay? There really ain't no place for the old cowboy no more, huh? Guess not. Oh, God. What's going on here? I think I took a wrong turn there. Quite the contrary. You and I were always fated to meet. Seriously? Why? Time does not ask why. It only moves in a single direction, to a single destination, and that is this place. Oh, okay. Do you know why we have met? Hope it's about my scarecrow issue. It is not your scarecrow issue. You are pursued by a creature whose blade carves flesh of reality whose blade carves the flesh of reality itself. We must decide how you are to kill it. How am I supposed to do that? The sickle is a powerful blade, but I ask you, what is the one weapon that cannot be bested? My choices are submarine, flamethrower, hate, time, rock, huge rock, rock and roll.
Where's Kettle? That was a deep cut.
Quite so, and I would have accepted entropy. The sickle was a powerful blade for its time. Like all tools, it was made obsolete in successive generations. Oh, somebody said something.
Oh, that was a pretzel. King of Tim Horton.
Ah, hello.
Yo, did you see the 2 Points Museum?
2 Point Museum? No. Is that another management game in the series? I haven't even played Campus yet. Or played the last DLC of
Yeah, I think
Hospital.
Hospital's gotten another DLC.
It's got one more from like years ago that I still haven't gotten. Harry. Like all tools, it was made obsolete in successive generations. While the Scarecrow wields that sickle, he can only be defeated with a more advanced equivalent. Do you follow? Basically,
Submarine.
what tool replaced the sickle?
The flamethrower.
The lawnmower.
Brother, fetch the heavy flamer.
Precisely so. You must build a lawnmower.
It's going to go on.
How do I do that? Can you make a lawnmower? No. No? Okay. I can make anything with wheels, so yes. Oh, sure. Will you make a lawnmower? I'd love to, miss. Wheel and axle machines are my bag, but I've got a problem. See that detective fingering his mustache at the end of the car? Yes? That washed-up gumshoe's got it in his head that I did something I didn't even do. A murder! Can you believe it? Murder's not my bag, miss. My bag is wheel and axle machines, as I've already told you. It's pretty unlikely that someone would have both wheel and axle machines and murder in one bag, wouldn't you agree? Get to the point. I'd love to make you a lawnmower, but I can't do anything while that man over there is investigating me for murder.
I think I've seen a movie where a leprechaun did a murder using a lawnmower.
Please, this is not a good time. You look serious. Couldn't help overhear you muttering vaguely about wheels. Ah, that information is commercially sensitive. You must forget you heard it at once. All I said was wheels. Shh, shh. All right. Could you help me make a lawnmower? You mistake me for a mechanic, madam. I'm an automotive executive. Oh, it is true, there was a time when you would find me in the garage, greased up and elbow deep in the guts of a jalopy like my father on the farm, when he helped the cows to give birth. Okay, but lawnmower, can you help me or not? No, my company doesn't make those. Bye. Know where I can get a lawnmower? There's already been violence in the wood today. Know how to build a lawnmower? What do you know about, like, garden equipment? He says something inappropriate and unhelpful. Use your imagination. I don't know who Randy is. Meow, baby. You're pointless. Goodbye. Where can I get a lawnmower, big guy? I'm sorry, the number you have dialed is not presently in operation.
What?
Who are you? Click. Hello? Put the phone in your pocket. Now I have the phone. Hey, cat. Is there lawnmowers around here? Only cutter bears weapons in wood.
3 hats, 2 hats, 1 hat, 3 hats. These numbers of...
There better not be blood on the seat. Taste it. Get out of here. That's sick. Close the door. Break the door. Baseball bat. Giant crow. This is my hiding place. Find your own. You fool! The face of the detective is still, but beneath the surface, a billion gray cells paddle furiously. How's this case going? Slowly but surely, I am pulling at the string that will lead me through this labyrinth of lies to the murdering minotaur at the center. What the murderer does not realize is that with this string, I am making for him or her a noose. So, good? There's nothing good about murder, madam. Maybe this wasn't even a murder. What do you suggest? Natural causes? An accident? Or an act of God? Yeah, like any of those. Whichever one you think. I think that is just what one of these passengers would like us to believe. The question is, which one? None. I think none. You look tired. Want a break? Be sensible, madam. The common criminal longs and lusts for what they call the distracted detective. The critical moment in which I allow my guard to slip, it must never happen. It cannot happen. Boring. This case is boring. Some respect for the dead, please. But I admit this is a routine case. It certainly does not tax the gray cells as thoroughly as certain past adventures, such as last year's locked room mystery, in which a locked room was murdered. But there is nothing a murderer should fear more than a bored detective, for as certainly as the sun sets in the morn, so shall he bring all truths to light. The sun sets in the morn? I reckon there's more interesting murders you could solve. Assuredly so, but one that could happen here now in this train car? An unlikely prospect, I think. Please, you have bothered me enough. Allow me to conclude this investigation, and then perhaps I shall turn my mind to your more interesting murders. You're making a mistake. Please, miss, return to your seat. There's no reason to be concerned here. All will be well as soon as our great detective realizes the power he has, his great powers of deduction and observation, and uses them. When will that be? Soon. Soon. Can you help me with my scarecrow problem? This is exhausting.
Oh, Crow, no!
Poor Crow.
Character's name is Ashley, the woman in the curse is named Dylan. If your name is Nick, her boyfriend is Ken. So you've done what you can in the antique shop. Buggy and Friedman might have something new to say.
I wasn't able to interact with them.
Oh, I guess you have to distract the detective first. Yeah, we'll talk to this one.
You know how to build a lawnmower? What need has a girl for weapons in the wood? Scarecrow man, I told you. There is no scarecrow man in the wood, and if there were, it, like all sinners, would be pruned by mine blade only. Can I have your blade?
There's not yet. There's something you need to check from the scene. Okay. So, what could happen that would be a big distraction to the detective?
Getting killed by the
That sounds pretty distracting, I would say.
Yeah. Hi, can you help me with something? Naturally, welcome, patron, for this establishment is indeed an antique store, and I its proprietress. Being such, I can assure thee the establishment and its personnel are put to no other purpose than safe and legal trade of antique goods. Never
That's not
mind.
speaking to you.
Know how to build a lawnmower? A lawnmower? Why, that is a new one by me, good patron, and if there is one thing in which I, as antique store proprietress, do not traffic, it is the new and modern. Keep thy machines and labor-saving devices, madam, and I shall be perfectly content with an old-fashioned book or end table. There's a scarecrow trying to kill me. A scarecrow? Why, that would make an unwelcome assailant and a vexing predicament, but how can I be of any assistance, being as I am an antique store proprietress and not a farmer or agriculturist? Okay, never mind. Apologies, etc. How may I be of subject to thee this fine afternoon? Rusty old woodcutting axe. Fedoral reserve.
Oh! Ow! Ow. I think I saw a crow. That's silly.
I didn't do anything.
Let's see, keys, curse. Check, make a count. Back to me again.
But that's not possible. I saw you die. Yeah, weird, huh? How can this happen? How can a person die and then return to life? You figure it out, detective. I can make no sense of it. No, I must insist that you explain yourself. What is it, some sort of deception, a mystical illusion? I must know. I must. I swear I will not rest until I have the truth. It's all above my pay grade, man. Later days. Oh, come on, that is not fair. At the 11th hour, a new suspect enters the picture. Where were you, madam, at the time of the professor's murder? I got no idea. Probably being chased by a scarecrow with a sickle? As an alibi, most preposterous. I must insist that you remain in this train car until the case is solved. You're the boss. I don't think that detective will be bothering you for a little while anyway. Great stuff, really great stuff. That'll give me plenty of time to make my escape from a wrongful conviction. Now let's talk about your lawnmower. Yes, please. I can make you one, but I'll need the parts. Lucky for you, a lawnmower is pretty simple. Just need 2 blades, 2 wheels, a good sturdy handle, and some sort of metal rod or tube to serve as a roller. So I go and get all the components of a lawnmower, and you do what exactly? What do? From a few inert objects, I give the lawnmower its get up and go. That's pretty important, wouldn't you agree? This is a blade, right? No mistake about it. What is that? The train's fire axe? More of a purifying blade carried by a woodsman against sinners. Right, that was my next guess. Would this work as a handle? No, that's a baseball bat. Yeah, I know that, pal. I'm improvising. Wood's a fine idea. That'd work well. But that bat's just not long enough to make a handle. I'll be right back with the parts. Don't wait up. Videotape. That's a promise. Nothing dearer to me in this world than wheels and the machines that use them. Nothing dearer? No girlfriend? Boyfriend? Huh, of course I love my mother, but romance? No ma'am, I'm married to my work. And if you're married to your work, you don't work a day in your life.
Sure. Kid.
Hey, you think I could get to that other guy's axe? An unexpected request. Why, for what purpose? Building a lawnmower to mow a scarecrow. Ah, is that necessary? As I told you before, I wonder if this sickle is only trying to protect itself. Scarecrow. I didn't say sickle, I said scarecrow. Yes, I spoke in error. Forgive me. He tilts his head back to the sky and closes his eyes at rest. Guess he's done with you. Cool, thanks for nothing. Psst, you. Agi knows more than most think. Who's Agi? I am Agi. I speak your tongue. What do you want? I hear you talk with old man. I give you axe if you help Agi. Yes? Yeah, sure. Agi needs axe to fight Empire. If Agi have better weapon than Empire, he no need axe. Understand? Yeah, that's the same thing I'm doing with my scarecrow. I'm gonna beat him by getting my hands on a lawnmower to beat his sickle. You just need some advanced technology, right? Slow down. Agi does not understand all words. But advanced technology, this you get. Those are the words you understand? Advanced weapon. Advanced technology weapon for Agi. You get, I give. Telephone and videotape?
A tape of the Terminator is a pretty advanced weapon.
Yeah. This is very advanced. For you, no offense. But this, it's like a videotronic device. Very advanced. Agi kill Empire with this? I think you can do a lot of damage to history with that. Very advanced. Good. You have axe. Agi do not need. Thanks, pal.
Bye, Henricus.
It's all in Latin or something. Take the pole. Standard pole. Sorry, Eagle.
SBQ get wrecked.
This looks pretty sharp to me. Very much so. I must admit, you're making far more of a success of this than I expected. You ain't humoring me, are you? You can make me a lawnmower? Wouldn't say I could if I couldn't. I'm not a car dunce, contrary to what you might have heard. I don't really know what you're talking about. I'm not. Does this roll enough for you? Does it roll enough for you is the question. A vehicle's like a steak, miss. No right way to make it, just gotta be made the way you want. Aren't steaks supposed to be best cooked rare? Yuck, too wet. Is this piece going to make my lawnmower too wet? No, just right. Open door. Eat cat. Help.
Poor dinosaur. Help! Bad we needlessly got that crow killed. I don't think it does anything, it's just sad.
Yeah. Let's get to the chase, huh? I need wheels and you're a wheel guy. It is true, I am, as they say in your country, a wheel guy. Furthermore, it is true that I am carrying on board many suitcases of exotic rubber to make new wheels at my factory. And it is true, with my automotive experience, I could probably roll some of that rubber into a little wheel for you, as my mother needed dough. But why would I? Because your life depends on it. Wrong. It is because you helped my young friend over there. He is coming to work with me, you know. Together we will do wonderful things with wheels. So you'll need me a wheel or whatever it is? My friend, I've already done it.
Thanks.
Thanks, pal. Bueno.
Then there's no need to get forceful with them.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wowee, or should I say, wow-wheel. That's a juicy rubber wheel worthy of Signor Andretti. Well, the guy over on that table's the one who made it, if that's who you mean. That's a great man. Mind that you don't. I don't want you to running him over with this lawnmower or anything. Don't get that idea. Didn't have that idea. Until you put it in my head, but no, I won't do that. A weird question. Mist and wonder are thick in the wood, and questions trouble me not. Are any of your branches long enough to be a handle for a lawnmower? And if they are, can I have one of your branches? I guess that's two weird questions. Naturally, I have no branches, girl. All that grows belongs to the wood. Totally. So, is it okay with the wood if I have one of its branches? Branches? Ah, 'tis a sin, girl, but there is no cutter to punishin' me for it, is there? Yeah, I didn't kill him, though. You saw that, right? You ask questions, girl, but I ask it none. The tree, the monster, whatever it is, it breaks off a whole dang limb. You got an item, tree branch. Yeah, that ought to work. Now go and speak in not one word of what has happened here today, or there will be a new Mordra in the wood. Doesn't bother me, pal. I get Mordred every 10 to 20 seconds.
of cyclics. This is annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, train. Train, please. We got so much train earlier when it wasn't helpful that I was just... Train, yes, good.
Is this a good handle? Is it? Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. I'm being rhetorical. Yes, that'll make a fine handle, all right. Just need to chop it up and put it back together in the right shape. Now, if the branch starts screaming, don't worry. Never do. I've got good news for you. Is it about my lawnmower? You mean this lawnmower? Wow, that was fast of you. It's a simple machine, miss. Shouldn't take anyone more than a few seconds to build a lawnmower. Only there's a problem. What? It's the darndest thing. All the pieces are there. It should work. But it's like, if I didn't know better, miss, I'd say the machine doesn't want to run. How's that possible? Can't say, miss. I'm a humble engineer. I can build the things, but this is getting into questions of whether machines have souls. I don't know how to get a machine to believe in itself. I don't know who could do a thing like that. Thanks for everything. Any idea how to make a lawnmower work when it doesn't want to? Is your lawnmower in a union? But for real, though. Okay, goodbye.
I misread that. A salmon chair?
I really don't know why. Mechanically, it's what we call a piece of resistance, but it's like it doesn't have the spirit to work, and that's a very dangerous thing for me to be saying as an engineer. Raises lots of questions. Okay, well, yeah, good luck with it. How do I inspire a machine? A machine, my goodness. Why, I would not know much of this subject, I am sure. For eye traffic and antiquated mechanisms, clocks and at a push, automata, I certainly would not know anything of advanced technology and inventions. Can a machine have a soul? Nay, for on this fine earth all is exactly as it appears. Now, if you do not wish to make a purchase, I really must return to my thoroughly unrelated to curses and magic paperwork.
You dinosaur, you know how to...
I have a lawnmower that doesn't work. Can you help with that? Doesn't work? No such thing. Won't work. Maybe it's just like the rest of these boys. Maybe it's tired. Maybe it's had a hard day. Maybe it'd like to go back to bed. Well, I'm not standing here in the pouring rain so I can go to bed. I came out here to win a damn baseball game. Give that thing here. Give him. The coach rips the mower out of your hands and screams into the blades. You're wet. You're tired. I can't help you with that. We can't control that. We can only control one damn thing in our lives, you understand? One damn thing. So you tell me, yes or no. Are you a baseball player? Yes. Yes, coach. Oh my gosh. Now you get out there and you play. Yes, coach. This is the last damn time. Hey, it's over for you now, you goon. I went and made myself a lawnmower that beats your sickle. You speak of sticks and stones, tools only. There will always be shadow, clumsy robot, and thus you will never be safe from me. My name is Ashley, dingus. Now I need to know one thing. Where's Nick?
Her name's Ashley Dingus.
Nick, what the hell? It's nothing personal, Ash. Seems plenty personal. It ain't you. It's this guy I gotta kill, Clumsy. Why? I don't have a choice. It's something that goes way back. Got a debt to the shadow.
How
Long has this been going on? Figure since time immemorial. Time immemorial? Immemorial, but I think they mean this.
Time memorial.
Time memorial? Immemorial, but I think they mean the same thing. Hell, I don't know what either of them mean, if I'm honest. Now, I know it's awkward and all, but you mind if I slash you one more time? I think this is the one that's gonna do it. Mow your boyfriend.
That was weird.
A long and confusing vision with several words and concepts you did not understand. You leave the machine not a little less sure in yourself and the world, but pleased nonetheless that the sickle's curse has been destroyed. Package came for you while you were in there, Clumsy. You got an item. Lawnmower. Nice.
Weapon?
That's, is there a return address? Just says, I'll see you in 66 years. Never heard of it. Maybe it's in Utah? Take the lawnmower. Your lawnmower.
Okay then. Yep. That was probably one of the weirdest sequences so far.
Well, it was a combination of all of them, pretty much.
Weird sickle to like knock you back into previous curses.
I couldn't remember if I picked up anything else.
Oh, none of that, like those barrels of weird stuff was for the speakeasy.
Barrels of weird stuff?
I thought I overheard you be like, oh, it's a large amount of a thing. And I assume probably like take the speakeasy sort of item.
Mm-mm. Hi, Jessica. I found the sickle. It was, well, there were some bad implications about this whole situation with the shadow monsters and the government. Not that there weren't already, but this is turning out to be a pretty big bite to chew. That's disquieting, but it fits in with the readings we've been getting from the Detectatron. What kind of readings? Get some sleep and I'll tell you about it in the morning. I want to look some stuff up first. Get some sleep, she says. Here's a big old cliffhanger, she says. Not the two most compatible ideas. To do. Go to bed. Time to pick a tenant from the last vacation, for the last vacant storefront.
Vacation storefront. Heck yeah.
Of course. First applicant is 10 Things I Hat About You. A hat store, I presume. Terrible name. Let's see.
Cheese wizard, truncheons and bludgeons mean not much.
No. Let's go with potions. Ye old chemiker. Okay, I'll get moved in. That's the last of the available spots. Thanks, Charles. You put the model oil pump on your shelf. It continues to belch out nasty black smoke. That's probably fine. You put the music box on your tchotchke shelf, frightening all the other tchotchkes. Better than me.
Oh, there's some weird stuff in your room.
That farm stuff was wild, eh? Get some sleep.
CGB County is it was right. Hello, dancing bed.
It's a good thing your bed isn't like this in the waking world.
Hey, it's one of those dolls.
Your grade school lunch gentleman is levitating behind this counter.
The size of that earthworm.
He just glares at you like he did in real life.
Oh no, is he a worm through time? Is he being worked by the Thunder Song? Thunder Song is stupid.
A clock whose time is running out. The symbolism here is anybody's guess.
Not her again.
Wow, Noelle is really freaking out about this dream. Huh. Dream you must must be more scared of chickens than real life you. Okay, this is actually pretty scary. Nice work, Rain.
It's just a fun looking tentacle monster in real life.
You. Me. Get the hell out of here. I'm busy. Wait, are you the real you talking to me in my dream, or am I making up a dream version of you? I don't have time for this vaudeville act. Scram! Sheesh, what a grouch.
Kitty.
It's Clumsy, that cat from the gas station. Yay.
It's you. Looking us number. The waking world's not so bad after the complete insanity of the dream world.
Rub the crystal.
Thank our fingers.
Consider the orb. Wind up the music box. Haunted. Nice.
Sweet. That's good. Is there a quick thing? No, it's the other thing. What did the little things on the shelf do? And on the desk.
On the desk, that's just, I can craft stuff.
Oh, okay. Is one of them a VCR?
No, it's a hot plate.
Ah. Ooh, what's out of that?
Plus 1 mysticality.
Let's see. Oh, sure, you'll play with the disturbing tentacle, but you think the worm's gross. And it's just like a relatively large but harmless earthworm.
As you leave your room, you notice a letter opener stabbed into the door, pinning a sheet of paper to it. Hey, Jessica, what's this document knifed to my door? I didn't look, figured it wasn't any of my business. You didn't see anybody come into this room and try to murder my bedroom door with a letter opener? I was busy. You got an item, letter opener. Of all common household objects, the letter opener has the largest gulf between how sinister it looks and how mind-numbingly boring its intended use is.
Its damage output tends to be surprisingly terrible, too.
You got an item, Wizarding License Renewal Form. You found this ominous document stabbed to the door of your room. Read it. Dear Clumsy Robot, we were unable to find any records of your wizarding license on file with the Municipal Records Office. Please use the enclosed form to update or renew your license accordingly at your earliest convenience. Monetary fines and or magical curses may be levied against you as penalty if this matter is not resolved. You're supposed to have a license for magic spells? Well, yeah, can you imagine the chaos otherwise? How did you not know that? I became a wizard in a dream, and none of the dream people explained the regulatory structure to me. You'd better get it taken care of before they turn you into a trash bin for community service. Take care of it where? The DMV. It's in Government Valley. Where's that? Down the coast a ways. It was the nexus of all things red tape related before things started getting weird. People don't go there much anymore unless they absolutely have to, like you do. Yeah, to fix this bureaucratic nonsense that is almost certainly a trap. Definitely a trap. But you have to go anyway, and that isn't the only reason why. Oh, you found another artifact, huh? Kind of. What do you mean, kind of? Well, it wasn't there yesterday, and it's too, I don't know, big, powerful, strange, to just be a regular artifact. Pegged the dial on the detectatron. Oh boy. Oh geez. Yeah. Well, how do we get there? Hang on, I've got a map here somewhere. Wait, a what? A map? Is it a real map? Or just another one of the vast array of non-map things you keep referring to as maps?
Like the sponge.
She glares at you and shoves an honest-to-goodness, according to Hoyle map into your hand.
Woohoo, a map!
Wow, Jessica, this is a real breakthrough for you. All right, that's probably a good place to
Yep.
leave off for the night.
In fact, it'd been wise to leave off like before even going to bed, so we'd have marching orders fresh in head.
It's fine.
But oh well. that was an interesting dream to say the least.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Oh, real quick though. Now that I have a letter opener finally. Junk mail. Perfume sample and fruit advertisement. Increases your stench armor by 6.
So unfortunate.
And fruit advertisement. This fruit ad is printed on a compressed sheet of fruit. Strangely, it's not the same kind of fruit that's being advertised.
Oh, I remember those snacks.
Alright then. Stainless steel business card. Inflicts 10 bleeding.
Wow.
A sample business card from a company that prints things on incredibly sharp little pieces of metal.
I see they forgot to chamfer the edges. Oh, come on, game, give something cool.
I mean, they're pretty decent.
Yeah, but like something different. Oh.
Something else.
Worm pellet. Fun. You sell the refrigeration quota for some strange reason.
Slice open the worm pellet and empty its contents into your hand. Old wallet. Cheese ringling.
What's that do?
Ring.
Oh!
Ah.
Dried cheese. You think you're a cracker.
The screwdriver. That's pretty good.
A powerful muscle weapon.
Mm-hmm. You're sure that these 3 items represent some compelling environmental storytelling, but you can't make heads or tails of what it all might be. Old wallet. 242 meat.
The world is full of vapors.
Oily wallet. 517 meat.
The oily void gets the coin. Voids.
Bites. You can't sit out on the stoop like a poison anymore.
Voids.
Bites.
16 teeth. 16 teeth. Oh, this feels safe.
See what's inside. Oh, I'm not a crypto botanist.
You magic ichor.
Stylish gel.
Goopy.
Energizing
energizing
powder.
Yeah, what's that magnifying glass even do? Cool.
Fine. Bank pouch full of meat. What a windfall. I thought I had one other thing that counted as a letter.
Some kind of container says. How do we say name discussing?
Oh, there it is. Dear sir, regarding your insurance claim, the funds have been disbursed to your employer on record at the time of this writing, the Ocean City Watchful Eye. The letter is dated April 18th, 1805. Did they even have insurance back then? April 18th, 1805. Okay. Well,
I guess we'll do that.
yeah.
Because instead I like record it and be like, why is this
You check the files for the date mentioned in that letter from the insurance company. Sure enough, there's a big pile of meat in there. It's old and dry, but it'll still spend.
gross?
It's jerky then. Okay. Now, let's go and see who's around for us to raid. We'll be back Saturday to do some post-game stuff in Control, if it will,
Stop running?
if it'll avoid crashing.
Or at least start
Apparently
crashing
they announced an update for the game.
Is it a stability patch, I hope?
I hope that'll be involved. They announced a major update to the game concurrently with the announcement of a sequel coming out. So,
Alter. Or maybe shift.
no, it's just Control 2.
Start.
No,
Command.
quick filters. Nobody I follow is streaming right now? Hold on a sec.
Yeah, nobody I recognize is streaming.
Oh wait, Q-Bolt is streaming. Did I never actually follow her?
Maybe. That is unsweetened.
Okay. She is playing Azure Dreams.
They're blue.
Very blue. Blue as the sky.
I wonder how her adventures in Vanadil went.
Q-Bald. So, yeah, thanks again. Hope to see you next time. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Try not to dream of giant shadow worms.
Yes. Oh, wait. She's just ending.
That
Dang it.
was a distressing giant head sliding from left to right.
Poor timing. Okay, so we need to find someone else to raid.
Oops.
This is someone else I've seen around in the community.
Ah, cool. Yeah, because from my perspective, the only thing I recognize in recommended channels at the moment is Critical Role. And they don't need the raid.
Yes. Oh, and so is this. Well, let's see what they're each playing.
Did you request arcade crap bag? Ooh.
Oh, got some MAME going on here.
List.
Sunset Riders. Looks like they're trying to get working here.
Was maybe written in Java, perchance?
Who knows what it was written in?
Because I feel like I strongly recognize the way that the way the panes of that window are organized.
Yeah, okay, let's go raid Alt Azimuth. They're pretty cool. So yeah, now we're raiding.
Looks like there's
Get-
about to be a shootout.
Good night, folks.
Good night.